Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. I am your host, The Desert Fox, and tonight we'll be running episode 16 of Railroader. It's a co-op session. And tonight, to start the night, we'll be joined by a new friend, Dr. Murph. Dr. Murph, please say hello.
Hello, but there's no F on the end of my name.
Hey.
Docs was fine too, by the way.
Doc is fine. So we'll get to the cut to the live cam, get to the sky cam, see what's going on here. And so from last night, as we were playing last night, to kind of recap everyone that maybe missed out, we started the new day, did the first interchange service extremely quickly, did the second one relatively quickly, and we ended the stream at about just shy of 1 o'clock, right around, about 11 o'clock, something like that, 10:30, with most of the first two interchange services completed, minus some stuff up at Alarka. And then about noon, I got hit with this absolutely Goliath down here at Dillsboro, which is like something to the tune of like 30-something cars that have to go to the paperboard. So tonight, between myself, Doc, anyone else that may hop in throughout the course of the night, we're going to try to get all the rest of this shit done, because at 4 o'clock, so in 2 hours and 9.5 minutes, we get another interchange service. So the goal is to try to get as much of this stuff done today before the report is due at 6 o'clock. So, Doc, where are you currently looking at? What are you taking a look-see at?
Well, I believe the Alarka Junction stuff is out of the way, so it can wait.
Yes, and I have 2 more cars to Alarka Junction that are attached to a Bryson cut.
Okay, before we run that down anyways.
Yeah, so I still have more cars to come to you. So dark blues you can sit. I have a quick job for you. Why don't you meet me down here at Dillsboro Station real quick?
I can't remember how to move my character.
Do you normally play in first person, or do you play in Skycam?
No, I play in Skycam.
Alright, so in Skycam, on the map, the easiest way would just be to find an engine at the place you're going and follow it. Select that.
Oh no, I'm looking at it in Skycam. I was going to literally move my dude.
Then you just hover your mouse over the spot you want your character to teleport, and you just hit Control T, and it'll transfer you and the camera.
That's what it is.
Yeah. So, if you could, so very politely, grab, if you're taking a look here at 6515, that should be Big Iron. If you can run Big Iron with this cut of cars to its destination, please. As safely and as efficiently.
I definitely can do.
All right, safely and as efficiently as possible. I will take care of the red car. I almost said cunt. The red car shunt. That's Doom level shunting for me.
That is not going to be fun to shunt, man.
Oh,
we might need more than one engine.
my head is already pounding from just staring at it. I think what I'm gonna do is break it. What's going to what side of the track?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
That way it's just easier to organize. So I might break that into 2 trains.
Okay, I know I don't have signals and stuff, but the way does look clear currently.
Yes, you are clear, and then you should be clear all the way to the yard at East Whittier. And I will Skycam check for you. Make sure your points are set. Point set out of the yard, heading westbound. Dispatch 6515, green light to East Whittier.
Green all the way to Whittier, 6515.
Alright, then I will run down here, and I will set... So let me make sure I ain't got points. Alright, I ain't got lights. Alright, no, not yet. So I'll set that point for you. And I'll preset that point for you. So when you get down here to East Whittier, you'll be set into the... off the main. And then you will be able to proceed and do what you need to do down there at the sawmill.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. All right. I'm actually gonna grab 60. Just follow 6515. That way I can. 6515. You're going the
Go
wrong
for
way.
6515. What? No, I'm not. I am going the wrong way. I looked at that like 3 times to make certain I wasn't going the wrong way.
Oh, that was funny. 65.
I don't like pushing. Yeah.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can set it. However, you can set it proper if you'd like. I have no qualms.
I'll
like,
just move this one for now. It's just it's so bad, and it, like in reality, it would be
very
a
dangerous.
horrendous, dangerous thing.
Then take it up to Cowie, on the other side of Dillsboro, and run around it.
Ooh, there is a passing track. Yes, there is.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Especially when the engine's actually pointed the right way.
Yes. See, fair. So I am not a real railroader in any context whatsoever. So I ask anyone that's playing to, if they have knowledge, to help mold me to the standards. So yes, that was in position for shunting. So
yeah, I'm not a real railroader. Don't misunderstand me. But the physics of pushing this much tonnage, you would break cars and you would shove them off the track.
Maybe I want to see that.
Sadly, it's not in here.
I know. This isn't Derail Valley.
I was literally about to say that. Although even Derail Valley doesn't have very good stringline derailing and stuff like that.
And then once you pass, I'm going to take this decapod, start building this train. Also, rest in peace, Toby Keith. I didn't get to say it live on camera yet. Woke up this morning to that news. I was very sad. So, pull your red solo cups out for him.
That is the wrong whistle.
That is A-okay. So yeah, which one is that? I think I got a CNW 5-chime on it. I just put what was local to me.
I don't know because I'm not cool enough to set them.
Fair enough.
For a minute there, I thought I couldn't find the menu, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm. You have to be train master."
Oh. BMW 1. Fucking bollocks. I think that's a track I've never even used. What track is this going to?
Oh yeah, like I said, that's gonna be not fun because it's gonna be like all the random little ones.
Yeah, I get one for a random ass little one. Parsons Tannery SHI. Is that the one that me and JJ were talking about? It is! It is! So that track is actually finally getting used for the very first time. Fuck.
And now you're not happy about it.
I'm gonna just do this as simple as I possibly can. And just hope for the best.
Say, I would recommend just put one other loco at the other end of the entire shunting system so that if you need to, you can toss them back and forth.
What do I mean? There's plenty available. Alright, oddly enough, Dora, you're getting pushed into service. Alright, taking over Dora. She's needing required service, so for now. Where's that one at? Where's that at? Alright, so that's that one. Okay.
Is there a story behind naming this one Big Iron?
So it has a partner called On His Hip.
Okay. Yep. There you go.
And after my one buddy I was like, hey, I was playing this and it was off camera, and I was like, hey, I need an engine name. And he goes, Big Iron on His Hip, and I went, Big Iron on His Hip, and
As you must.
as you must, and I was like, I think that was a match made in heaven. Okay, so that cut. All right. Well, I know the next delivery won't have anything for fucking Silva Paperboard and Parsons Tannery.
You hope.
I hope. I already am gonna have trouble with the Locust Pin cars. They're not going anywhere. I'm gonna tell you right now, them puppy dogs are gonna sit in a siding. I got what, 1, 2 of them? Yeah, and the rest are all the HD1, SHI1. So there's 3. Yeah, so that train just needs a little bit of reorganization. Yeah, so okay, just reorganize it and everything will be fine. Get it according to the track and its organization and everything will be fine. And you're still running it as 2. Everything's fine here. How are you?
I just hooked up to the right side of the train, so.
Sorry. I was busy. There's 14 locomotives, and sometimes I got like 4 or 5. I can only really truly manage like 5 of them at a time. After that, it's like I can't do anymore. I literally have to like be bouncing from engine to engine to engine to engine every 30 seconds.
No, it's one of my few issues with this map so far, and obviously they're going to do a bunch of improvements, but there's so few turntables that it drives me nuts. Which is very very much a narrow gauge thing, but not so much a standard gauge thing.
So I get to ask you this. You've been all around the world.
I have.
So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind me.
Not a problem.
How many countries have you been to?
Oh, man. Give me a minute.
More specifically, how many countries have you ridden trains on?
Give me a minute. Germany, France, UK, Ireland, Korea, Japan, United States, Canada.
Fuck.
I don't know how many that is, but that's...
It's like the starting lineup. It's like, oh, okay. We got into a bar fight with these countries? Fuck.
Yeah, when I was in Germany, I specifically took a trains because it's not really just one. It's not like Amtrak. All the way to the UK, all the way to London.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
And it's neat because like you can basically like that's your destination, and then it like builds out your trip because it wasn't just trains, to get all the way there.
Pretty awesome. So, with all of that being said then, what is your... If you have a favorite railroad or a railroad scheme, what is it?
That's complicated. High speeds are neat and they're fancy and they're cool to knock off your bucket list, but it's a one and done. I mean, like once you've walked the length of what you can walk on the train, it's kind of not even that much fun to walk outside because it's high speed.
Yeah,
I mean, it's either dead flat, middle of nowhere areas, and that's how they can do the high speed, or what is there is literally blazing by you. So, not really. I mean, it's like I said, it's neat, it's cool, but not really all that fun.
Okay, I respect that.
Metros drive me nuts, just because I don't really like big cities and stuff, but. They're probably the most busy, and I mean obviously there's more people on them, but I mean there's a lot going on. You can sit and watch a metro station for a while and see different trains and different types of trains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I do kind of like those, but I mean, honestly, I'm very very much an old steam guy. I like.
What would be your railroad? What would be your like? If you could work for any of the old steam railroads, what would it be? That was the question. Like.
Oh man. Honestly, probably, and this is weird, I know saying for me, but if I could pick any of them in the old Steam days that was kind of just like all of everything, it would actually be the Canadian National Railroad.
Fair enough. I respect that. I would
The
probably.
there's as much, it's much more one kind of railroad thing. Because I mean, otherwise, I mean, UP, BNSF, all of them, and all the hundreds of little ones in the United States were all just copies of the same thing.
Whereas Canadian National does very specific. Like they hit little towns that like you would never think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, then not only that, but their cut through the mountains was much more narrow gauge style on standard gauge trains.
Yeah, I've seen that show, Railroad, Rocky Mountain Railroad or something, and they showed one of the like passes. Fucking thing
Oh
is like a
yeah,
roller
yeah,
coaster.
yeah. I mean, they have the steepest, standard gauge railroad, way steeper than our stuff, even still.
Built different.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Now, granted, if you got into, I can't think of the areas, but I mean, we had some really great one-off mountain railroads. But it's kind of like they had all of it. They had everything from wide open plains, big fast trains, taking passengers hundreds of miles to let me slog it up this, 6% grade, all in one railroad.
yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. For me, uh, so I am. So this is the Great Lakes Railroad. I'm from the Great Lakes area, up in Indiana near Chicago, and so I kind of have as an American, I kind of think I would like to think I have a bit of a unique experience with trains because we don't necessarily see Amtrak and the passenger stuff. Like, yeah, we have Metra and stuff, and like the South Shore Line is my local short line passenger route that hooks us to downtown Chicago.
I was about to say, Chicago is Amtrak's number one hub in the country.
Yes, I know, but like where I like specifically live, we see all of the freight. Like I grew up
Yeah,
seeing the
yeah.
steel mill cars parked next, like 50 feet from my neighbor's house, kind of deal.
Oh,
Molded
no, I
knobs.
understand. I
Yeah,
mean,
so
BNSF's main yard is Kansas City, which is 2 hours east of me. We're dead smack in between UP's southernmost line and BNSF's northernmost non-shared line,
um
where we're currently living. So
so
yeah.
if I had to pick one, so I'm a sucker for green, and I am a Burlington Northern fan. Um,
Okay.
Big Burlington Northern fan. Um, and I would also say Chicago Quincy. Um, the CQ and
I think I know which one you're talking about. There was a really good one out in the Chicago area that ran from the lake up to an old coal mine that I think still runs like once a month or something nowadays that I remember seeing.
shit, I'd have to find that out. I'd have to research a little bit. Um, but and then I would say because of like my brother's dad and stuff, he worked for Union Pacific. I would throw Union Pacific on the list. I'm a sucker for a big boy.
I
I mean, I am just a little kid at heart, so I would say pretty
mean, I
fairly.
mean, I go see the big boy every time it comes around, but it's at the same time not all it's cracked up to be.
Right. She's not in her glory days. Like if I had like a time machine and I could go back to 1945, not
Well,
be in the
see,
war
but
and watch her rolling down the Great Plains of Tornado Alley
the
or
big boy never really had its time. That's the thing.
right.
It came about at the beginning of the diesel era and had a very short period of time where it was used for what it was designed for.
I don't really think they figured out that they could have used it for a whole lot more till it was too late. So, like, if we would have had
Oh, sure they did. They designed it.
That's true. I just don't think they thought it would perform that well.
Well, no, there was a big push for diesel. Diesel was
Right.
cool, new, and sexy.
And then they were
So,
like,
yeah.
and then they realized, holy shit, we built a Goliath, and this thing actually is viable.
It wasn't cost effective at the time was the problem.
Right. As dieselization began, like, that kind of sucks. Like, I would probably, if I could go back in time in American history and it would change one. There's several things I'd change. Let me just make that frank. But for the purpose of this conversation and what the topic is, I would go back and pretty much like try to slow down dieselization for a couple more years and really like because we did it about 1953, 1954 is when we really started dieselizing. 55. Most railroads had been dieselizing by then. The only straggler would be, I think, Norfolk and Western. She held on till I think 62.
The problem was the oil burning engines, which is actually where the problem was. Coal was still very cost effective, but it was practically gone. Oil was better. And diesel was better than oil because of the type of oil that they burned and stuff was getting harder and harder to get. And so diesel used less, like it used less fuel by weight and it used less fuel by volume. So therefore, logistically, it was easier to move about the country. Like just all those things, and that doesn't even mention water. It's kind of one of those things of where if you look at the statistics correct, the quote unquote right way, diesel will always beat out steam because diesel in and of itself is lighter. And that's how they got the diesels. Like, oh well, this pulls just as much but weighs a fifth of what that steam locomotive does with full water and full coal.
And as we all know, at the end of the day, money talks.
Hey, they were all businesses.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't fault the business for doing its job, which is to earn money.
Yeah, I'm not. It just kind of stinks, because like then you hear like certain countries held on for like to the 60s and 70s, and they're like, what? You're like, what the fuck? And then they like naturally preserve them.
Oh, it's Argentina, I think. It's where all the sugar. It's where a bunch of sugar cane is. Oh, I can't remember right off the top of my head, but they run trains for the sugar mills and stuff like that, and it's like back in the early 1900s style. They do have some diesels, but they run some steam. But like, there's people just hopping off and on it. They literally lay track in front of the train. I mean, it's back in those days again, and it's so cool to watch. And I mean, like you can watch it on YouTube, in current day stuff.
That is interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, remind me. I'll shoot you a link for that.
Yeah, 10-4. For me, it would be. I know JJ would be a little bit more because he is a preservationist, and I know he's done work with Preservation Society. Well,
that was the true horror. That they didn't try to preserve it. That they just were like, this is bad. Let's get rid of it entirely. That was the bad part.
That guy from who was it? New York Central. That just basically took a fucking chainsaw to every steam locomotive because he was vehemently against it, and that's why there's so because New York Central is a very, very important railroad to U.S. history, U.S. rail history, but there's so little of it preserved because the dude literally took them all and just said, "Fuck it, melt them." Profits.
Sorry, I had just realized I had forgotten to take my meds. I was taking them real fast.
Oh, no,
but no, yeah, that was the horrible part of it. Obviously they didn't need to hold on to all of it, and you never think about it at the time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody thinks about their current new car being an antique in 50 years that no one could find.
That's true. That is true.
So the other half of that coin would be thank the gods that we do have the steam engines that we do,
I am
because it could be
honest.
none.
Oh my. That'd just be depressing. We could have none. You are 100% correct. We could have none.
My brain is slowly coming to terms with this big Pacific pulling freight. I keep looking back, expecting to find a whole row of passenger cars.
Oh yeah, that's something I've gotten a little flack for. But I mean, in terms of their size, the Pacifics are physically bigger than like the 46 Connies. Like I went strictly for the physical. I put both of them next to each other and was like, okay, these engines are bigger.
Yeah,
And
that's because
simple
these,
brain.
yeah, these are basically prairies. I mean, big driver go fast.
Big driver go fast. Big driver have lots of ways of going chuff 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 chuff.
Yeah, if you can count the chuffs at speed, it's a passenger engine. It's fine. None of this rail has enough room to really get up to speed with any of these, so
Right. You can never truly stretch any of these engines' legs. The only pair I think that truly ever do get to stretch their legs like that is the Atlantics on the passenger train. Even then, I'm pretty sure Atlantics got faster than 45.
well, the track doesn't really have any areas that are like, there are straights that you can get up to speed, but it's kind of derail valley-ish, and there's the one.
There's the one, and you know what's at the other end of it. Because they put, the fastest part of the track, they have you slowing, which I think is either Bryson Yard or I would argue you could also probably do faster in Whittier or in East Whittier Yard. But there's a fucking dogleg curve in the middle of the yard that if you hit at just the right speed, you are turning right into a fucking wall. That was a NASCAR joke for you.
Sorry, I just noticed that the switch was thrown for me to drive into the logwood cars, so I was fixing that.
Oh, Jesus. Don't know why that was set like that.
Probably because you didn't think I was going to pull all the way up and just go ahead and switch these in.
No. And then if you want, run that car up to Ella House, our Ella siding. There's an engine there that can pick it up.
Yeah, I was going to go ahead and use the pulpwood GLR13 to pull it off and switch some of this over to the tracks that it needs to go on. I got to split it in half to do it, but
Yep. How many cars do you have for the sawmill? Because I think you can do them in. I know
15.
You can. You have 15. Okay.
I know you can do 6, especially with the smaller engines.
Hold on. I have the map. We'll pull the map up.
Oh yeah, this crazy thing.
We actually have a map. Okay, let me go find it. Price and East Whittier Sawmill. So you can do 7 and 7.
Yeah, and I've got 6 and 7. No, I have 15, so I have 7 and 8.
You might be on SO2. You might be able to squeeze that car in. It would be one of those things where literally the fucking truck, the first truck, is touching the zone.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's one of those places where the zoning is slid slightly forward for you. It's in favor of the driver.
Well, not all of these cars are the same length either.
Oh yeah, then you might get lucky.
Yeah, the smaller boxes are a little bit shorter. I think the big boxes are bigger than the flats too, but I don't know. We'll find out. I'm just gonna. I need to use this pulpwood train so I can use a small engine.
Yeah, smaller the engine, the better.
Oh, it's another cute little decapod. These things drive me nuts.
At the very least, you'll appreciate the naming convention of the engines.
Oh yes, no, I do like that, and it's not that there's anything wrong with the decapod. They're amazing for what they did, but it would not be used in this kind of situation.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware that I am not using these some of these engines in its proper formatting.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Who cares? It's just funny. On mine, I have the very wrong engines that I were able to afford doing the very wrong things, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make me smile every time.
As long as it makes you smile. Okay, just organize these correctly. Because you gotta unfuck the locust pin cars. Now I'm scared that I'm gonna get more. Alright, chat. I know this is a minor moment, but take a look in all of its glory. For the third time in 34 days of Railroader, we've got the legendary purple boxcar. I have this boxcar in this game, and there's a boxcar that propagates in the game, and it is just this really dark royal purple. It's like a real majestic purple, and it's I've only ever seen it 3 times, and every time it catches my damn eye.
Yeah,
it just stands out from the rest of the cut.
Color as my car.
Like, it's just very purple, and I love it. Purple car sighting. Alright, I'll stop acting like a jagaloon for 30 seconds.
No, you're fine. We would call that blurple.
Blurple? Alright. Blurple it is. Oh, goddamn, it's almost 2:30? It's 2:30 and I have not delivered one of these cars yet. I feel ashamed.
Well, you were the one who kept talking about how ahead you were.
I know. The only problem is you're ahead, and then you start cleaning stuff up by yourself, and all that time that was ahead gets burned up by you dilly-dicking around. Because honestly, at one point, all I was doing was waiting on... I was trying to highball a train to interchange before noon, and I missed it by like 4 minutes. Because it would have sent the cars out with it. Which probably would have guaranteed almost a full 4th interchange. But alas.
Okay, good. You're not watching what I'm doing.
Do I want to know?
No, I'm breaking all kinds of rules.
Oh boy. Well, as long as no one gets hurt, and I don't.
No, I just realized I needed to be about 10 feet further down the track after I'd already hooked up the other engine to pull it in the other direction. So there might be an engine in both directions.
Was there a bit of spiciness used?
No, not at all. I just, hooked up the engine to pull off the Ella farm supply car, and then was like, oh wait, I need to be like 10 feet further. So I just got in big iron and yanked the whole train.
Oh, I love it. Just park the damn engines on the side. I just parked the engines at Dillsboro to do just fucking nothing. They're just parked there for right now. Alright, Gustav. Dora is cold. You are short by a nutsack hair. There you go. Ooh. Goes the neck. Cracked it like 3 times. Okay.
You have the brake strength on high, don't you?
I'm medium, yeah. I just had it set to
I
whatever the
keep
default
stopping
was.
like 10 feet, 10, 20 feet too soon.
Yeah, whatever the day one, whatever I bought the game.
Yeah, it's medium. Yeah. Okay, I am running GLR 13 as a special to Ella to drop off this one car while I shunt with the other.
Okay, let me check those signals for you. I will... Let's see if I do it right this time. Okay. So, you should be on that. And on that.
It is already on the main.
Okay, and then I should have you switched into the yard at Ella with the lead switch on. There you go. You should be clear to Ella with that. I think I did that right. We'll find out in about 5 minutes.
I have a question. If you haven't bought the signals and all of that, then the board doesn't do anything.
I have the signals at Whittier and Bryson. So, like, you're entering... That train enters the signal block at Whittier. And once
Okay.
yeah.
Had not moved 5 more feet down the road to see that. Yeah, okay, that is all controlled. Got it.
Yeah, so I am very late to the signal party. I was purposely waiting on it till I physically could not manage anymore. So I guess you guys now know what it physically took to get me to buy the signals. Burning down the house. Oh, I also just realized it's like 6 in the morning and where Mr.L is. I just realized
What is the button to put down a foozy?
Huh?
I need to put one down to stop this Ella train, and I cannot remember what the stupid button for the fuzzy.
Control F.
I think I hit everything around it.
Fired? I think?
I don't know. You won't fire me. You won't want to do all this yourself.
Hell no. Be running these trains till fucking 2 in the morning. We still might be. I will tell you this, the report is gonna be fucked.
That sounds like a boss problem.
Yeah, I'll have to explain to the shareholders why this and why that aren't happening today, but they, little bit of ligma, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Just throw all these cars over here into the reject siding for like an hour or two. Just cars that are making incomplete train sets.
Putting a train away with no coal in it, jeez.
Which one was put away with no coal in it?
Mighty Mouse.
Oh, because we didn't have coal at Whittier at East Whittier at the time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that was yesterday's stream emergency maintenance away delivery. Ooh. Oh, that means I can check the locations now, and I can... Oh, yes, I should have just did that from the fucking beginning to check them. Okay, so now we gotta go down to Nantahala. Everything's good. Everything's good, because I went absolutely apeshit, and I bought 4 coal cars for Nantahala.
It does sound like a lot, but then again, I don't know.
Someone suggested I take 4 cars up there in a stream one night, and I just kept that note in my head ever since. And then I don't know. I think it'll make sense once we get Andrews unlocked, because that grade on the other side of Nantahala immediately jumps to like a 4.4, and then it maxes out at like a 4.8.
You know, that's where you put a decapod.
Oh, you'd use the decapod up in the hills, huh?
Pull hard straight line.
That's why I got 2 of them.
Yeah, up and down those grades is fairly straight. Now, if it was curvy and crap like that, well then, God no, because decapods don't do curves.
Yeah, I've been looking at the list. Jeeps, GP9s are probably... To haul the biggest train we have hauled on the GLR to date, we would need, if we had to run it to Andrews from where we had it, we would have needed 16 GP9s.
But don't. Just cut it up, and, I mean, it doesn't all have to be that big. Especially when you got this many engines.
Oh, that one was a purposeful mission of let's just see if we can break the game. Let's see if we can actually make a 100-car train.
Well, I mean, and that's fair, but that's not a very good basis for what you should be doing.
Oh, no, that was not efficient whatsoever. After that, that's when I started adopting more organized running. Because what I used to do, like, I've only really had people playing on the server. This is day 34. I've only really had people playing on the server maybe from day 29, 30. So it's been all me the whole time. So I've just been like, collect everything at Bryson. Everything just gets sent down to Bryson, and after a certain point, it gets sent as one big train. So then, as you know, I started guys like JJ and Chili, Mr.L, my buddy Animate, several others. It's turned into a bit more of like, okay, maybe run a big train as a special, but for the purposes of what we're doing, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to have that much trainage going on. Because if I've got a 99 car train and there's 6 people playing with me, what the fuck are those other 6 people doing?
Laughing.
Not doing
That's
shit.
That's what we're doing. Laughing at you.
Oh. CD Trumpet 5 is raiding with a party of 5. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the love. Trumpet raid. I like it. I like it. It is, it's going well. It's going well. Me and Doc are doing some work. Getting some stuff shunted around. We're working the 3rd interchange service of the day for me. First time I've ever had a 3rd one. And I'm trying to get it done as quickly as possible and out of the way because we have a 4th one coming. So we are pretty much working right now against the clock. Well, I'm working against the clock. Doc's more or less chilling and watching me faceplant.
I'm over here working, thank you.
I didn't say you weren't.
Make it sound like I do nothing.
You do nothing and you like it.
But yeah, actually.
Kinda can't blame you.
Oh, that's not true. I do nothing and I hate it, so.
Yes. Yes, Trumpet. We are getting 4 of them. Also, Twitch, you're a jerk, dude. Twitch. I love Twitch, but Twitch decided to do the thing that
Twitch does?
Yeah, I have no control over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a long one too.
And yep. See? But you know what? People understand. Pays the bills. How else are we going to be able to enjoy the platform without it?
Write that down sometime to ask me, because you can modify that some.
Oh. Yes. So yes, to answer your question. Okay, why am I zooming in then zooming out? Yes, we are going to be getting a 4th one. So the main cars I'm missing right now are Bryson and some other smaller items. But yeah. 12. Can you politely fuck off? Alright, you. Road reverse. Get your ass moving. You. Stop. Okay, there's clearly something going wrong here. What have I done wrong? No one saw anything. No one saw anything.
I can't really see your driving UI, so I'm not certain.
I left a handbrake on. Short by a hair. There you go. But yes, Streamlabs, thank you for finally catching up. Yeah, CD Trumpet, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the love. We'll be going... I will be going for at least 4 more hours. Easily. Probably go 5 hours tonight. Depending on how things go, might push it to 6. Just depending on things. So yeah. If you're here for the long haul, sit back, relax, grab a soda, grab a water, grab a snack. Let's get this rolling. If I can not. Train, what are you doing over there? You're switched against. Because nobody loved you.
Okay.
Did you do a thing?
I goofed.
Oh boy.
No. I didn't break anything. I miscounted cars badly. Crap. Okay. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to fit 7 down here, am I?
7 goes in the one next to the sheds. I think you can get 8 in the other one.
Yeah.
Or it's reverse.
And I can fit 9 in to switch with me. I only put 6 in the siding is what I did wrong.
Oh, dude, no, you're fine. Start with 6 and just go from there.
Well, no, I meant to put 7 and then 8, but for some reason I was insistent on it being 6 and 7. So I broke 6 off, put them away, and now I have 9 on the train. And I went, hang on, that math doesn't math. So
that math's not adding up to proper math.
As usual, I blame my meds.
So do I.
That's my excuse for everything.
Okay, 200. Darling, what the hell are you doing over here? Oh, you fucked all the way up. That was my fault. I was like, it's been a while since I've seen the passenger train thing pop up.
It doesn't fit. Oh, it's stuck up there at a Larka. Yeah. No, I knew it was there. I didn't think you had it running.
Oh, no. I run this motherfucker 24/7. This was on me from earlier from my cleaning up. I cleaned up a train down here. And
Never restarted it?
Never reset my points. But that's fine because I learned my lesson. We're doing it for the content.
Right.
It was intentional. It was an intentional, like Bob Ross said. It was a happy accident.
These are trains. We don't have happy accidents.
Why do they say Great Lakes and don't say Donald and Douglas?
We have whoopsies and oh shits. it's not going to be moving yet, but where should Big Iron's home be?
Where are you presently at with it?
Whittier, East Whittier.
It could sit in the yard for right now.
So, I mean, I can run it back. It's not a problem if we need it back over there, which we probably will.
Yeah, run it back down here. Run it back down to Dillsboro. And then if you want, while that's running down to there, if you want, you can come grab, Gustav. It should be getting coal in the yard at Dillsboro. Hook up to the other, red cars. And I already took the other half. I basically split them into 2 trains, discerning on what side of the track they go. So your cut is a bit bigger, but it is a lot easier to shunt because it goes into one of 2 places.
Yeah, once I get done with the sawmill and the Ella drop off, I'll do that.
Heard loud and clear. I am going to step away for a quick second to use the pisser. I'm going to leave the camera running on this engine rolling at 15 miles an hour to Silva Interchange Yard. Let me get over here real fast. Set that point, or set that fuse. That way I don't lose my place. Alright, so there that is. So I want to be about right there. Alright, and I will be back in a moment.
Oh, you're kidding me. 1 car too many.
Captain's back.
So just to let you know, the siding into Whittier Sawmill, the engine and tender count as 2 cars, so you cannot fit 8 down there or 9 down there.
Yeah, it's engine plus 8.
Missed it by that much.
It stared at you very Samuel L. Jackson-like, yeah?
Oh yeah, I mean, I bounced it off the end stop trying to get that last, just collapse the cars a little bit, and it wouldn't do it. It was that close.
I hate that.
Like visually, you probably could have thrown the switch, but it was saying that the car was on it.
I think it was. I'm assuming it was like the coupler. The top
Yeah.
of the coupler. Yeah. Just a fucking nutsack hair's distance from clearing the hitbox. Yeah, I hate that. Oh. I'm making alright time. Well, the good news is we're going to make a fuckload of money. The better news is we're sitting on a fuckload of money. Oh, you puppy dogs are empty? She's at 57 and you're at 86. Okay. Did you just close the door? Smart cat. Alright, cat. More power to you. She opened the door when she entered in the office and then she closed the door. $910. Good work.
Yeah, we have a problem.
What's that?
One of these cars is not going to fit. I have one more to put on the other siding still, and one on this siding is not within, and it's not registering as being in.
Okay, handbrake it, leave it.
I say, yeah, we're just going to have to flop them around. I'm actually going to go ahead and pull it off and set it aside with the other one. I might as well not squeeze it on either since we're going to have to do one. Might as well do two.
Yep. Sounds like a plan. We already got paid for the one, so on it like that one car we got paid for that you're pulling off, it's not gonna matter.
No, we haven't gotten paid for it. It's not spotted.
Oh. So how many cars in that cut in total have not been accounted for?
One can go, but since we're gonna have to flop one of them, there's no reason to have one on the end of each one that's barely gonna fit. So but they will both physically fit down on the southern siding.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna leave them there, and then we can pull the other cut out once it's full, and then just take these two, throw them over there, and the train will take twice a little bit longer, obviously, but I don't think it'll really affect anything.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
I think it'll make more sense operationally.
I hear you. The thing with this Parsons Tannery SH1 track is, from looking at the map, I know its hit zone, I think, can contain... Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. It says 7. I have 3.
Okay, well, then what's the problem?
Oh, I just got a feeling I'm gonna get more.
Oh. I know why not, but I really do wish that you had a slider for a car's handbrake.
Yeah.
I was letting gravity come down and meet the train, and it just stopped dead when I clicked the button.
She said, "This point no further." I'll try this, but I really don't think it's gonna work. I'm gonna try to gravity drop cars backwards into their siding.
I mean, it'll work just fine on manual. I don't know how you're going to do it on yard.
It's not coupled to the train at all.
Ah, okay. Train's just getting out of the way.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was implying. It's a gravity drop. Like, we gonna hot drop this motherfucker.
I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about the cards you were looking at, not the ones you had just dropped off.
So she rolling it? No. Which one is it? Which one do I have to bleed? Alright. Come on. Come on. Alright. I'm literally watching its shadow trying to see if it's rolling or not. Okay. Alternative plan.
So totally unintentionally, it ended up being two flatbed cars, and I think that it looks good where it is. Like that was not intentional, but it works.
Well, while I wait on this to get unfucked, let me go take a peek. Take a look at the handiwork. So I see the log cars. See those log cars in the siding. I like it. And it leaves us enough room to get in to grab the log cars. Cool.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we'll pull off the left one once it's full, and then uh, be able to put those two in that slot, build the rest of the train, let it load, and you'll be good and done.
Sounds like a plan.
I do find it weird that it gave us more cars than can fit, but okay.
It's tier 5. Normally in a day for a Whittier sawmill, I do. It was like 16, but it had been getting higher.
So we might see more on the next interchange.
Yeah, it's usually 3 or 4 cuts, and that's why I'm usually running the log cars. That's why on that bill it says every like time thing it says check pulpwood and logs if necessary.
Yeah. One of the cuts of logs needs to go.
If can I, while you're down there, can you dispatch that work?
Sure, yeah.
Just cycle out the. So I would just send 6515 up the track out of the way, and then just cycle those cars out real fast.
What do you normally run? Is that what you normally like have GLR2 run?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse and Betsy the old bitch run the log cars, and then one of the decapods will run the. Honestly, one of the engines will just grab the pulpwood cars when they're empty and bring it to East Whittier, and then the decapods will run it from there if they're not available, like if they're not local.
So, then this is just so these four um, log cars that are off on the other siding, is that not some place that they pull logs from?
No, the only place is where the empties are sitting.
So you just have four more log cars than you can use.
So you can fit 12 in there. So there should only have been 3, but I think there was a bit of miscommunication last night, and an extra car got added to that set because you'll notice the one that should be the furthest back that you won't couple to in the short stack goes to the stack that's coupled to the in the yard right now. Like, that's empty. It's the last car in the set that goes with that. Because then the 3 cars in front of it are all for Connolly log 3. Because I run 5 to log 1, which are at the very front near the buffers. Then it should be 7 cars for Connolly Creek log 2. And then I run 3 to Connolly Creek log 3.
Okay, give me a minute. Sorry, I'm trying to understand. Oh, okay, so there's 4. I can't tell even what track this is on. There's 4 cars that are off on its own siding, log cars, right next to the sawmill. And they say they need to go into R1, which is where no more fit in there.
Yes. Give me just a moment. I'm finishing this Dutch drop and I'll be
Yeah,
right
no,
there.
that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send 6515 back on its way and handle Ella while till you get a moment to help me understand because my brain hurts.
Okay, I got you. Come on. Just unfoul now. Unfuck. Just all the handbrakes right now. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Handbrakes don't stop heavy cars very well.
No, they stopped. I was able to time it perfectly and get all 4 cars in the cuts handbrakes applied, and all 4 handbrakes were able to stop it. It wasn't even rolling that fast. It was maybe going like 3, 4, and 5 miles an hour at most. Got it to stop, and it's not fouling, and it's an easy pickup. All right, so I'm gonna transport myself over here to Betsy, and then I'm gonna come take a look. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do 6515. What do we need to do with you?
I was just going to run it backwards, but I'm just trying to understand. Like, okay, so what do you do with these 4 extra cars? Like, it doesn't seem worth it to shunt it out.
So So what I do is right now the cars that are dead, right? That cut that's dead. We're gonna
Yeah,
put.
yeah, it needs to go.
We're
It
gonna
needs to
put
go
them.
pick up logs.
No, not yet. We're gonna put them where 6515 was parked. We're gonna
And then
wait
you're
for
going
those
to.
other 4 cars because it won't take long. It takes 20 minutes to drop them. With how hungry the sawmill should be by now. So we wait the little bit. They'll propagate empty, and then we just connect them back up to the big cut and go.
Because the whole big cut will fit up at Connolly Creek L2.
It's broken up by destination, but the destination is set where the furthest
Okay.
further away from the back of the train you are is the lower number lined. So you're gonna like that service gets pushed normally. I push that.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, like it's that's okay. It's just seems odd.
Hold on.
I
What
would
the fuck
run
is going on with
L1
this? Oh.
like and basically alternate them. Go pick up L1, bring it, drop it off, and then go take L1 back, pick up L2, bring it back, drop it off, like and alternate both cuts like that, so you aren't having to do a bunch of extra shunting.
So we used to do
But
that.
I mean, I see what you mean, and it's
Yeah.
I mean I can follow the orders. It's just that's why it took me a minute to understand.
Oh yeah, no. So we did run it as a separate broken up system where I ran 1 and 2 as one train.
Yeah, especially having these 2 little trains down here because you can just leave them on it.
So that's what they used to do. So it's just been a couple of days with all the busyness, so we've been running it as a giant set, parking the whole cut in there, whatever fits, and then we just break it. We just wait till those all are done. We pull it, like we don't even, those shouldn't have been broken off. Those shouldn't be there. They should be attached to the train. So there's been an extra step added in that shouldn't be there.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep. Now I'm understanding. Yeah,
But
it
but
was the those being all the way over there that
yes.
was really what was I was like,
But I
why?
think
That's
that but
really annoying
my
shunting.
logical explanation to you would be the person role playing and playing set them there for role playing purposes because logically I
Put
think
them in
you
the
would do that.
yard.
I think that technically counts as like the sawmill's yard, even though that's a dead track where they're sitting. So I think, and I've seen other people put those cars there, and it gives that track a purpose. So I gave it the green light.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, I can. That, yeah.
I created a challenge for you. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Now unfuck it. I create puzzle.
Can I
You solve. Enjoy.
can I use both little trains?
Uh, I I don't give a shit. Betsy
Okay.
hasn't ran in like 3 or 4 days. Go ahead. Go stretch your
Yep.
legs.
Betsy's gonna have a job.
Do you want to run it double ended?
No, I'm gonna split them and run them under orders
Okay. So
because I think it'll load and unload so much faster, and it'll just be a matter of just setting the orders. And I see what you mean by what happened. This side of the map got forgotten about, so everyone just threw them together to get it done. But that's not good practice.
also, when I'm playing by myself, I run them as a giant set because I'm usually managing several. You obviously know from just taking a
Yep.
look at this. I'm usually managing several other things at the same time. So I created
So
jobs that were streamlined.
So my idea would be if you are running it yourself, you hook both trains together without having to change anything, and you tell the trains that they're all one train, and you run it up and split them there, just like you would have to anyways, except for you already have the engines. It's one split. They go to their separate sides, and then when you get down here, you pull the one off. Like it's going to be split up by the engines, so I think it'll be very very fast to put together and take them all if that's what you need to do, or run them separately if you have the time.
Okay.
That's my plan. We'll see what I end up with in 6 hours.
Well, I like it. I like your enthusiasm, and that is kind of the thing with the GLR is I'm at a point. I'm in a weird point where I just kind of natural like this is natural a lot of natural progression that I've
Yeah.
now just had friends come on and I'm like, okay, help me streamline this. And that's kind of what the GLR's kind of become is kind of like a weird melting pot of various different things that are being incorporated. Whereas, like, I know I can't run a timetable on this. There is no way in hell I would be able to run a timetable right now. So that's
Oh,
why
we could.
we could.
No,
It would just be too
it would.
confusing
Well,
because of
no. I mean, you have to think to run a timetable on something like this. You have to have one person whose job it is to set up the timetable. Like that's what they do. And then they sit here and a driver hops on and says, "What do you need me to do?" And he says, "Well, I need you to go do this." Like that's what it would take because it's a big full railroad. That's what it should take. Does that kind of make sense?
yes. So right now, as it sits, and you probably heard in last night from watching Chili and myself, me and JJ right now, kind of we dual purpose dispatch because I am absolutely green and he seems to enjoy it and he kind of understands the ins and outs of running it a bit strong not a bit stronger but like he's a country mile stronger than me at it so I've kind of got the training wheels on and so but
Well,
like
yeah, no,
I can
I
clear you
didn't
at a
mean
signal.
that's.
I can clear you
Well,
through
no,
a
I
signal. It
yeah,
might take me a minute.
I didn't mean that's what you should do or have to do. I'm saying it's not impossible. It's just that's what it would take for it to be possible.
Ah.
not at all saying that that's what you should do, but if hopefully, in another couple of weeks you got 15 people on here, it is going to become required.
Right.
You can't just have
We
everybody doing
were.
their own thing.
So if I look at the employee list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 people. If all 8 were in here, I myself would have to be in a separate channel playing like the flyby. All right, this
Playing
train's got,
dispatch.
yeah, playing dispatch where people would have to hop in and hop out to communicate with me because it would hit a point where it would just get too muddy.
Oh, definitively. Well, and all the side conversations, everything else. I mean, you in that instance, what I would really recommend you have the couple of people that you want/need on your stream, and then all the rest of us peons sit in a chat and BS, and then hop up whenever we need to talk to dispatch. I don't like using the text thing, but at the same time, it's not terrible for dispatch. I just think it's clunky and doesn't work for radio calls very well. But
It doesn't stay on the screen long enough to really have a true purposeful
yeah,
impact.
yeah, that makes sense.
If
Yeah,
it stayed on screen, like if it popped up like it had a fade in, like a 7-second fade in, fade out. It shows up, it says its thing, it fades the fuck away. And but
no, you need to be
I
able
can
to
hit,
open up a text box and
yeah,
leave it there if you're going to be the dispatcher.
yeah, but yeah. So we have someone that uses primarily solely the typing thing. Um, so
Yeah, I mean, that's
for them, it's specifically they'll use the in-game, but they'll just use Discord because they'll just send the Discord DMs because it's easier. They'll hear us
that
and then
makes
just
yeah.
type that.
Yeah, so this might make more sense. I'm coming from an aviation background on a lot of this.
Oh,
I
this is gonna
did,
be unique.
huh?
That's unique.
Yeah, well, so I mean, well, that's what I did in the Army. First off, is I was aviation, like electrician and armament guy for Apaches,
Oh no shit.
and yeah, I did that for 12 years. But on the nerd gaming side, I'm huge into flight sims. Been doing that my whole life. I do air traffic controlling games. I do like combat ATC stuff on DCS servers, and where it's kind of like being dispatched, but yet for planes and missiles and bombs flying around. So like that's kind of where the streamlining communication comes from in my mind, is that from that of everything having to be quick, and you had to be able to
Ah,
to give all the correct communication and the important stuff quickly, and
precisely.
to where it couldn't be confused.
Yeah. I fuck with that. I watched a guy in his Discord. They built, so it's not anywhere near in the same scope, but they did RPing in Arma 3,
Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. We've done
and
that a bunch too.
they did they wrote I think it was like the invasion of Denmark or something, and it was like a series of like 12 missions or something, scenarios they created,
Yep.
and 3 or 4 guys took turns playing God mode, but they all had like, kind of like if JJ hops in and I got to step away for 20 minutes. He has the controls and he has the keys to know what the fuck needs to get done here at the GLR. So like he has his he is an actual, like I would give him the keys to the GLR and go, here, manage it for the day. I gotta go handle this. I'll be
Yeah.
back in I'll be back in a half hour. Can you watch the kids? Not saying you're all children, but you catch my drift.
No, yeah, no, I understand exactly what you mean. Yeah, I mean it's like I've got a group that I used to run servers for. I mean, I still will. It's just the group, it's been years, and sometimes we fly together, sometimes we don't. But we used to do Arma 3 Anastasi servers, which is this big progressive RP, like your rebels, and you've got to slowly basically take over the map over the course of like a
Oh
couple of
yeah.
months. You have to there's money involved, you have to do missions, you have to find and steal guns and ammo and all
Like
kinds of stuff.
you need like 15 people split into two separate chats. Fucking one's doing one
Oh no,
job.
we're there's a built-in radio system that you can have like the correct channels and the radios and stuff like that.
Oh, so you can break yourselves down even further. So if you're like, all right, we need 3 guys to go get fuel for the truck for the op.
Yeah, you're on this channel, go. See you later.
Yep.
Now granted, there was also a whole lot of 20 of us in the same chat running, towards the enemy, hoping we don't die. But, I mean, it's still fun.
I mean, it ain't, it ain't fun if no one's going. What the fuck is going on?
Well, yeah. Well, that's kind of the way I'm very, very much a semi like simulation, especially when it comes to the military stuff. Solely because I did it for years. I know how to do it right. It's not fun. Nobody's going to enjoy it. And so let's just have fun, but yet we can nod in the general direction of realism.
I I fuck with that. I would say I would lean a bit more into let me get myself buried into a situation in a game like this and like let's see what the onion truly looks like when you peel back its layers and get
Well,
myself
yeah, no,
into it.
I mean things like like you were saying, RPing on here, especially who've got multiple people, stuff like that. But there are guys who take these kinds of things too far. Like us
Oh yeah.
talking right now, they'd be all upset,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, no, hang on,
There's 3
let's,
of us. Come on, relax.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's a bit
yeah.
hard to role play when there's you and I. Like if like we're doing something special, okay, you do it, but like do it for
Well, I
the
mean,
lore. But
it's even like I said, like we were just sitting here talking, and then it was okay. I'm gonna dispatch. Can I send this special to Ella? You know what I mean? Like I can flip the switch. So sorry, that's what I call it. But going back and forth between talking, but yet this is the semi-serious nature of it.
it's kind of the thing because like I have to keep in mind that like I do have a live stream going.
Oh, see, and I'm yeah, it came back to me real fast. I've got your chat up. I've got it all over here. If anybody says anything or has questions, like like I said, I haven't streamed in a long time, but I do something similar to this with a couple of my other friends for the flight sim, military sim stuff, where I'll get on and I'll hang out with them, and then if people have super serious questions or anything along those lines, then I can, okay, well, this is how we really did it, but this is the funner way to do it. That's kind of somewhere in between.
So would it? Can I ask you a question and at any point you're not comfortable answering, just say
I was about to say you can ask whatever you want. I will probably answer because I have no shame, but I don't have to.
right. I was gonna say at any point you don't want to answer, just say hey. Next question. Just hit me with a hit me with a little sarcasm. Hit me a little funny,
Yeah, I'm just
and
gonna
I'll just
laugh at
fuck
you.
off with it. This is just general curiosity. But have you ever heard that A10 Warhog go off? And
Yes, yeah. I've loaded bullets into one.
does it meet the meme?
Oh, the meme doesn't do it justice.
Oh yes, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Yeah, so the GAU 8 on the A10 fires a 30 millimeter with a super long casing, but it's basically a 30 millimeter Magnum. The Apache fires a shortened 30 millimeter. We fire the same bullet. They're just had a lot more powder behind it. And it's kind of always been the thing deployed of where we'll get some Air Force armament guys who will want to come look at the helicopters, and then of course we want to go look at the pretty planes, and so we do a little bit of hey, yeah, come down, we'll show you how to load some rockets and some some 30 on the Apache, and then like, oh hey, come down, you can load a bomb on an F-16, and I'm like, yay!
Oh yes, love it.
Yeah, so yeah, definitively. And if it comes to anything like that, I'll just tell you whether or not I can or can't tell you something. That's not a big deal. I'm used to that.
Awesome. I appreciate the honesty.
But jail's not fun.
So like, I work for the casino for transparency. I work in the casino industry. I'm a table games dealer. And there's like
What in the world? Sorry, hang on.
Go ahead.
What just happened?
What happened?
So I started to connect to this big nobody. Oh, nobody said a handbrake.
Did it start rolling on you?
Yeah, I very slowly bumped into it, and it didn't. I wasn't enough to catch the coupler, and it just slowly started to roll away. And I was like, "What? How? Huh?"
Wait, hold on, sweetie. Where are you going? It says it's departing. Where are you going? Where? Hold on.
That's your problem.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Just hear me out for a minute, darling. Park your ass. Jesus Christ. Gonna give me a damn heart attack, girl.
Am I just being too gentle with it?
No, just my Scottish twins just decided to go fucking AWOL on me.
No, I was just being too gentle with it. I could not get this thing to couple.
Ah. All right, so
yeah, whoever dropped off the log cars never set a parking brake or a handbrake. Fired.
I'll clear my desk out by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This is my railroad.
Yeah, how do you fire yourself?
This is true. I am
Well, the correct answer is out of a cannon, but okay. Oh, you lied to me? And I didn't check. These 4 cars are set for Connolly Creek L3.
Hold on. What? Hold on. What the fuck?
No, one of them's L2.
No. Time out. What the fuck does that say?
3 of them say Connolly Creek L3.
Yes. That 4th one. What's that?
Is L2.
Yeah, that's
okay, so
that,
these
that's what I
3
was
need
saying.
to go to L3?
Yeah, the 3 that are touching the engine need to go to L3.
Ugh. Okay.
So what should have happened, that L2 car shouldn't have been coupled to these 3.
Yeah, okay. Now I understand what you were trying to tell me and how I got confused.
Yeah, so push that forward to the buffers.
I understand.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the order. I'm gonna pull all the empties out because I'm gonna rejigger and put engines on it and stuff. So I'm just gonna set those aside for right now. We don't have anything passing through here anytime soon, do we?
No, not on that line.
Okay, well, let's say warn me because I might foul the main.
Okay, got you. I'm actually gonna send 6515 just screaming backwards.
I thought you already had
it's been
an
sitting there
hour
watching
ago.
you. No, it's been sitting there watching you.
I haven't even looked in that direction. I've been looking the other way the whole time.
Oh no, dude, she's been sitting there staring at you.
They said I'm horrible. You can pretty much guarantee I am looking in the direction of the engine. Pretty much. That's just what I do.
Hey, you know what? You do you. I get it. You gotta do your thing. Everyone, hey, I am one of them people that is gonna tell you to each his own experience. As long as you're having fun, I give a shit. If there's a way I can improve that experience, just let me know. Alright, but sir, I'm going to have to argue with you for a second, Switch. I flipped you, so why didn't you move?
I thought you were saying something to me. I was like, what the hell did I do now?
No, nothing. Now, be advised, in a little while, I will be sending you a pulpwood train, like, at you.
Okay.
Like, I'm assembling the cars now. I'm pulling them out to be assembled. But I'm going to wait till 6515's in Cowie, in the siding in Cowie. And then I'll send this thing ripping up. They're dirty now. I like that. I don't know if that was like that before, but now I'm noticing them on the orange cars. On the South Shore Line cars I have. So I have these 3 pulpwood cars that stick out like a sore fucking thumb in comparison to the others. So all the others are like black, brown, red, various. Then I have these 3 like bright, almost bright orange cars, bright peach orange cars. Why do I have them? Pays a little homage to my local short line.
There you go. Okay, I have an administrative question for you.
I have an administrative answer.
Is there an RP reason for why you're filling up L1 to then 3?
So, that train is one of the few that is allowed to be pushed up the hill with Mighty Mouse, just for simplicity's sake. So if you elect for more of the rookie pushers or engineers, if they want to push the train up the hill, they are allowed to. And it's set up in a way that you drop the L1 cars first because the L1 track appears first, and then you just pull forward like the 10 feet, you flip the siding, and then you push forward up the hill to line 2, and you drop the cars, then you back out, and then you just rebuild the train.
But you already have cars going to L3 now.
I shouldn't. None of
you have 3 cars that should go that load at L3.
Yeah.
Okay, L3 is the backup. You could fit all of these at L3 and L2. You only have 3 cars going to L3 where 7 cars can fit.
Oh, yeah, I just hadn't bought the other cars.
Okay, so the plan is to fill the whole thing up.
Eventually, yes. So I just hadn't done it, yeah. Sorry. So that'll eventually be a full, 20-car train. So it'll be, yeah.
So then the way that I'm going to split it is 1 and 2 together on one engine, and then the engine and L3 in the other direction. So basically, even with rookie guys, the engines will be set up to where they can easily, the L3 cars, they'll be able to drive all the way in there and then just back in, real easy, no big deal. And the L1 and L2 will be on an engine that can just, you'll have to drop L1 obviously, but
okay, works for me.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like it.
That's going to be really weird because there's only 3 cars on it right now, but it'll be prepared for the extra cars later on. Are we really only missing 4?
Yeah, I just hadn't bought them.
I said that might just be okay, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a fuck it. And then I looked at it and I was like, I was thinking about, I was like, do I really want to? So that was more of when I'm running by myself. This was from the earlier days.
Yeah.
Do I really want to run this as 2 trains with one engine hauling 3 cars? It's a waste of coal for me at this time. And now that was day 14, day 15, whenever I bought those. Now it's.
Well, so if you would like, we're missing 5 cars, not 4. But I can just throw the L3 cars back over to the side and just hook this up basically just like you had it. L1 on the front, you drop L1, then you go to L2, and then you come back and pick them up all on one engine. And we just won't worry about the L3 cars until you pick up the other five. I don't think those three cars are going to make a big difference to the report at all. So,
True.
especially not once you take into account the only way, actually, I take that back. So, the way that using those L3 cars would work and would be okay is you drop your cars at L1, you back up, you drop your cars at L2, you back up, and then just pull the whole engine, everything into L3.
Yep.
And that'll be nice and quick.
Yep. It's exactly what I do.
Okay. How in the world did you say that as backwards as you did?
Because I'm Polish.
That's not an excuse.
I'm kidding. Because
Now I
sometimes
see
I
it.
have a difficulty
Okay.
explaining things.
Yeah.
I will say that openly now. I should have warned you before we went live. I will probably explain something poorly at some point. Please bear in mind.
No, it's fine. Like I said, that's why I was asking. I was like, okay, is there, what's the? I assumed you probably had a reason. I still think those three cars. That's where you know what? I will bet you that is where you're thinking four cars. Is because your plan has always been to have the engine at the very end of L3, and so you can't fit all seven cars on there. You can only fit six,
Mm.
which would make sense, but you're going to need a bigger engine. This engine's not going to do that once they're full.
Oh yeah, no. My plan is to naturally replace them. I'm going to replace 1 and 2 probably with a pair of logging Mikados.
Yeah.
I'll probably get a little tank because I like the little tank. Just for
Well, I was going to say with this setup. Oh, a tank. Hang on. Oop, redoing math. If you got the tank Mikado, then I'll have to get up there and see exactly how many cars will fit into L3, like to make certain that dropping the tender will make enough of a difference. But you might be able to have all 20 cars.
I'm pretty sure JJ on the ECL, when we run ECL, that's what he's doing with his tank engine. Oh shit, I went too far. I was watching the stream and I was about to say hello to Mother Slug. Hi, Mother Slug. That's a hell of a way to say hello. And I wasn't paying attention, and I was watching the stream because I was listening to what you were saying, and it's got that slight delay. So.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I had pulled the map up, and that was the one time I didn't have your chat up.
I'm running. So for the sake of pulling the screen back here for behind the scenes quick conversation with chat, I'm running everything on one monitor right now. It's been that way for a long time. It is a plan to get a second monitor. I'm gonna get one of the thin vertical ones so I can move at least chat and my Streamlabs over to that screen, so I can see you guys without worrying, and I can.
You sweet summer child, you're streaming, watching chat, and playing the game all on one. I'm assuming a 27.
Yeah, one. No. What is this? It's a 24. No, might be a 27. I don't know.
I just died a little inside. I have a 27-inch 2K. I have a 37-inch ultra wide, and when I streamed, I had another 27 on the other side set vertically.
Oh no, dude! I'm doing this. I'm like, aside from not having I have a desk. Like I'm using a desk, like a proper computer desk. Aside from the computer desk, the gaming chair, the actual PC, and the creme de la creme, I guess you would say, of this whole rig is my microphone for recording and my DAW, because I'm using I play, as I've stated before, I play in a metal band, and I write music, So I went to school for a little while, and they gave us basically a Focusrite kit.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, oh fuck yeah, dude. Now I've had
That
to
was
go
the
out.
that was the one thing I never did, and honestly, one of the big reasons why I stopped streaming is I never used an actual like real microphone because of some of my issues. I move around too much, and you have such a small, especially with the good microphones and the not have external sounds and everything. You have such a small window of movement before you drastically change your sound quality. And
Oh
I,
yeah.
I can't do that. I have to, every 20 minutes or so, I have to fairly drastically change my positioning in my chair. And so I've always just used headsets. And I mean, I don't know. I haven't had too many people complain.
To each his own, and that's the biggest thing is like, you kind of found a buddy that's very much to each his own experience. Like your experience is tailored. It's going to be tailored towards you. Like, I can't. So if you like something that's different than how I like it, okay. If it works for you, fucking tits. Giant juggly double D American made titties. Sorry,
Uh,
sorry. I don't want to
Mother's
get. I
Play
don't want to get
actually had a
demonetized.
question that
Please, Twitch
when
gods.
she actually, our Mother's Play had this question that I'm even curious about. Do you have any of your music stuff online anywhere?
Yes. Would you guys like a link?
I would, yes.
Yes. One second.
Oh, I'm gonna scream. There's like one angle cock that I missed, and I don't know where it is. Ah, I found it.
There you guys go. That's the Spotify link. We are on all streaming platforms. We are on YouTube. We are on Apple Music. You name it. Now this is for my guitar player. It is technically a side project, but we put this was written. This material was written over COVID and then released afterward. Like it honestly sat done for. This is what we did. We wrote it. We wrote it all very well, fairly quickly, and then sat on it for 9 months on a shelf.
As you do.
Okay, make sure. So, yes, I'm working on that YouTube link. So the YouTube link is a bit weirder because DistroKid is a bit odd with how they put your videos on YouTube. So, I will send you. Oh, don't want that to play. Hold on, let me actually see if we did it the right way. Scrolling through. Yeah, there's the YouTube. That's the YouTube with all of them on there, and one location, all the tracks, and then if you give one a listen, it'll probably pop up a different one and it'll say topic. That's from DistroKid doing the weird thing. Also, Kruger with the Hydrate.
Yeah, I was playing in your chat and almost wrecked a chain. I mean,
It's
everything's fine.
I should give you a fair warning. It is a bit more on the heavy metal side of things. But we played with a bit of a pop element to it. Not. And then with the new stuff we have sitting in stock, it's a weird plethora of different styles mixed to metal. But yeah, enjoy. If metal's your thing. So I sing in the group. I sing background stuff like clean vocals. I play bass. I know how to play drums, and then I know how to play a little piano. A lot of piano stuff and orchestral stuff. I'm more of a classically trained musician. I started out in middle school, as most American kids do. So used to play a P bass. Nice. I haven't had the luxury of owning a P bass yet. Maybe I have one somewhere, I think, but it's not like a top of the line P bass. Right now I'm running a Jackson Spectre, and yeah, I love it. It's my third Jackson I think I've owned.
So I don't want to interrupt, but dispatch 6515.
6515 dispatch over.
I moved 10 feet. Can I flip the switches so that I can move more? It's been sitting here this whole time. It never.
Oh, god damn it!
I thought you would like that.
Oh no! Oh no, Train! You're not supposed to be in the yard.
So yeah, I don't know if there's anything that's way now, but yeah, that's how far it made it.
No, nothing was in its way. The pulpwood cars were getting delivered to Dillsboro, I guess. Dillsboro is a very cluttered yard, but it is my favorite yard in the game. Also, whoever did the hydrate, thank you for that. I just implemented those. So, also, my throat was dry.
What's going on, guys?
Chili?
What's up?
Chili! What's going on, man?
Nothing. About ready to throw my freaking computer out the door.
Well, please don't
that does not fix the problem, no matter what it is.
Well, it's gonna be a get rid of Windows here before too damn long if they keep fucking around the way they are.
Ooh, what's going on, brother?
Oh, they did a stupid bullshit update. What? The February 2nd or something that screwed up my office.
Screwed up your office?
Yeah, they pushed some bullshit office update that blew up my 2019 office.
Huh.
So don't restart your freaking computer, otherwise it'll push the bullshit update.
I don't use Office anymore. I haven't used Office in years, but I know it's separate now. That like Windows and Office are. I know they're all owned by the same company. Don't get me wrong, but it's two completely separate teams.
So you play by ear 12 string and tune it upside down. So are you left-handed, Kruger? That's an interesting factoid. So I gotta I've never personally seen a 12 string bass, but I know they exist. I can play by ear. I was a classically trained musician. I started out on bassoon. Played that for 7 years. I did 3 years of marching band for a state title contending school. Did full winds orchestra with the orchestra. Did a recording class in high school. Like, I basically did everything but join jazz band. Because in my high school, the jazz kids were the pretentious fucks that no one wanted to be friends with.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I did play in jazz band, but it's okay. But I'm a brass guy.
Mushroom Head vibes? Well, thank you. Father No More is the only track that of that 7 that I physically sang on for this round. Ooh, jeez. Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, Kid Rock, Inks. So, my main influences would be Duff McKagan. Like, the reason why I picked up bass would be Duff McKagan of the Guns N' Roses, Jason Newsted of Metallica, Cliff Burton of Metallica, Flea, and then I would say a real personal one of mine would be the original bass player for Paramore. So I had a kind of collection of bass players to play with in terms of what was available to me. Oh, in excess.
Everything is in the clear in Whittier. Switches are normalized. I'm waiting on those 4 cars to unload. So I'm riding on 6515 unless you need me to do something else.
No, you're good. When you get down to Dillsboro with her, she's gonna
grab the pulpwood cars.
Yeah, she's gonna. But you can switch out to whatever engine you want down here. You're gonna very well see that there's plenty of firepower to choose from, my friend. Do you remember that feeling? Remember that feeling you had when you seen the A10 for the first time, and it made your PP tingle just a little bit? I'm hoping that when you see how many engines are down here ready for you, hopefully it recreates that just a tiny bit. It's just a joke. He's like, holy shit.
The train's not planes, sorry.
He's like, how the fuck did he get an A10 Warthog?
Yeah, you throw an Apache in this game, now we can talk.
Oh my! I actually, so me and JJ were talking about this. I was suggesting that they add, like, kind of how they have in Derail Valley, they have military equipment. Why don't we have like a small military base that we can run passenger to, and boxcars
and heavy freight? Oh,
and heavy freight,
no, that'd
and
be
run
cool.
and it's a location that like will propagate a special set of cars every so often, and it'll be like the tanks on the giant flatbeds that are like special haulage.
Just go into interchange and back, or I mean, like if you had something like that that's a base, almost every single output from all of these different industries could and be used by that base.
Exactly. Like you can bring all of these, like it can have almost like a massive yard, like use it as a giant service point.
Yeah. But I mean, that'd be kind of cool. That would be really cool.
Have you ever heard of Joe Dart?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever heard of Joe Dart?
Joe Dart? Not Joe Dirt?
Dart. Joe Dart.
No.
He's a bass player. You should look him up on YouTube. He's really good.
All right.
I honestly thought there was a joke coming.
Nope, no joke. Just a really Just a
An
really
actual
cool bass
dude.
player that I've stumbled into.
That you fuck with. I like it. But yeah, no, I would say I would probably fall naturally into like the first records I physically bought as a kid. This will show you my age. Were Evanescence Fallen and Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. Both were released in 2003 and 2006 respectively. One is arguably the American goth rock super anthem record, and the other one is the teenage emo fucking scene part of your life super anthem. I grew up in a weird time for music, man. And it kind of spiraled into like modern heavy metal, metalcore. I don't really listen to like the super like it's nothing but like pig squeals and alligator noises. Like I can't, like I actually have to understand what you're saying. Like you can scream, but I have to understand it. I have to be able to translate what you're saying. So
I have another random I'm new question.
I have another random answer for you.
Eastbound to interchange cars. Do you do that all in one train, or as you see them? Like, I just passed a couple in Wilmot that need to go to interchange.
Okay. So when we run the next train, so sorry. The train that's gonna leave Bryson with Silva cars. Silva interchange cars.
Okay, that's
when it comes down the line, it picks up cars,
all the interchange. Yeah,
any interchange cars that weren't moved to a location. Yeah. So like East Whittier Yard is a collection point, Bryson Yard is a collection point, Alarka Junction is a collection point, Dillsboro, so on and so forth. So we've really streamlined it. So
so like if you know, had the time and had a local engine, running down and grabbing those and putting them in the Whittier Yard to be picked up would be beneficial.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Understand.
Because how many cars are sitting in Wilmot ready to go?
3. It's just 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. It's a little one. So like I said, had time, had a local engine, running down there and doing that real fast, you know, would then allow Whittier to have a buildup of cars, meaning one stop, instead of having to stop and switch out 2 cars with a huge train. Or 2 sidings, sorry, not 2 cars, 3 cars and 2 different sidings. So yeah, that, like I said, just trying to, you know, get more understanding of the way things work.
Fair enough. I did not know that about Buddy Holly and Mother Slug. The Hue is the Mongolian band and that does the throat singing, and it's fucking intense. Some of their tracks are really intense. I did not know that about Buddy Holly. The only thing I know about Buddy Holly is the Weezer song. What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front? Yes, I went flat. I know.
It's Twitch, we're all a little flat.
The only issue I have with, and this is something, this is something that I have yet to overcome, is my speaking voice, as you guys have noticed, maybe sits naturally a little bit higher So like, if we're listening to heavy metal music, I can't hit that guttural low. I can hit a low note. I can't perfect that. Like, my natural tone just doesn't. So it's kind of odd for incorporating it. But every chance I basically get to sing, I am singing every fucking... Anytime I get to sing, I mean, I go to my friends' karaoke's. I don't even drink. I just fucking... I just want to sing, fuck it. Y'all pick stuff, I'll sing. Fuck it, let's go. Keep it in my keep it in the repertoire until I'm a little loaded, then we can get dangerous. Well, you fucked that up. Not paying attention, jabbering your jaw off. You should have shut your mouth and paid attention. There was a car that needed to be dropped off. Also, inbound, prepare anus because we're about to get interchange serviced. If it already did it. Not yet. There it is. Holy shit.
30 more cars.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Channel 9 News, we're going to head to Todd Todderson with traffic. It's fucked down here. I knew it. I fucking knew you would have it, you little bastard.
Are you blocking the yard in Dillsboro with that pulpwood train?
No, it's on yard 1. Main line's clear.
Okay.
Oh, you little bastard. Not you guys.
I figured.
This is easy shunting to get out of here, but I knew they would come. So
there's a bunch more freaking sawmill cars, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's like another 10. All right, boys.
That's okay. That will actually work just fine because I'll bring pulpwood up and then run all of those back and then pick those up.
Desert, can you fit in the siding?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
With this cut I have?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm about to go drop it. I'm about to back up and drop it in the siding.
Well, can you fit in the siding in Sylvia? At the paper in front of the paper.
I can give it one hell of a shot. I was just recoupling that last car because I decoupled it. It was supposed to get dropped off at Silva.
I'm jumping in and I'll grab an engine and come down and get those cut.
That one will be a lot easier to shunt, though.
Where would you like GLR12, the interchange shunt, to be? You want it back in the shed, or?
Okay, 12.
It's currently blocking the pulpwood, so I need to have it go
12,
somewhere.
12 can fuck right off.
That doesn't help me.
Yeah, 12 can go to the engine house. Service here, I'll help you out. Let me back it up for you.
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna move 15 totally clear.
Okay.
because it'll just be easier to pull this one forward and then let that one go where it needs to go.
Got it. So these 3 for Barker's Creek, that's that spur that you'll come flying by.
Oh, it's full. Hang on, let me check. I don't think it's got room.
What, Barker's? Barker's is empty.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking of Wilmot. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wilmot was the one I saw the interchange cars for.
Yep. Well, shit. No, Desert. You're gonna have to get yourself on the 4 and collect all those reject cars.
Yeah, which ones are to Barker's?
Oh,
I see Barker's Pulpwood. Yep.
Yep. The obnoxiously.
Sorry, I was expecting them on the other side.
Yeah, the obnoxiously cream-colored cars.
Got it. Yeah. No, I thought they were on the other side.
Years of smoking made your voice deeper. I would say the amount of cannabis I have smoked in my life, I'll openly admit, probably has changed my voice. I used to be able to, for a short period of time, I used to be able to. Go ahead.
Sorry, you went right back. Oh wait, you're shoving it over there?
Yeah, I'm getting those cars. I'm moving that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to the shed, so I was very confused.
Nope, I realized all of these cars are about to get sent, so I got to prepare them.
Okay. You want me to pull in and get pulpwood now, or?
Yep. Do you need service?
Let me check. I don't think so.
Yeah, if you need service, take service.
No. I can do it at once I get back up to Whittier.
Okay. Then you can highball back. Chili, where are you at, my friend? Talk to me.
Well, I'm getting down to Sylvia Paper, but there's a train sitting in the main.
Oh, sorry. I was working on what's it called? I was moving GLR 12. I'm back to move 602. 602 is moving.
Yeah,
Okay,
12 can just sit there for right now.
Throw it down that siding track there, and I'll run around you and get those cars out of your way.
Gotcha. That's what I'm. Come on, you stupid bastard. Cable. There you go. Now you chuff away like you're disappointed in me. Like you should be.
I don't know what you told 12 to do, but it was confused and stuck.
So yes, those are known as bulkhead cars. Very nice. Check those out. When you have a moment, Chili, I posted in the Discord. Why am I on the fucking main? Well, fuck it. You're running around me using the siding.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know why why it fucked itself. There. No. You go that way. Stop flipping the point. God, I don't know if it's you. Karma. Jesus, I don't know.
Oh, I might have flipped it when you flipped it, or right after you. We might have both flipped it at the same time.
Oh, I'm gonna go Bert Kreischer squeaky noises. It's gonna get funny, and I'm gonna go squeaky.
Dispatch GLR 6515 with the pulpwood load is on its way out of the yard.
10-4, 6515.
I will normalize switches once I'm clear.
10 acknowledged. You may proceed. That was funny. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the most I've had. 8. That's the most I've had for that location. No, what the fuck?
Right, am I just grabbing all of this?
Yeah, as you pass by me, so I would have you should see a short stack, and I think it has reds. I would couple to that first and have that closest to you, and as you pass me by, just drop them into the track I'm on. Because all of those reds go where I'm at, so we can just get that done right now. Because I'm finishing this I'm over here finishing it. Okay, now what the fuck am I doing? There you go.
Why
Okay,
is
so you
Cowie
want all
set
the
backwards?
Parsons Tannery stuff at the front so you can snag it off the front?
Yep. I'm sorry, what'd you say about the Cowie thing?
Cowie switches were set backwards. That may have been my fault when I ran around. I thought I normalized them, but...
No, it's okay. I set them that way because I was going to have 6515 high. That was from when I was having 6515 high ball unattended.
Yeah, and then it moved 6 feet and sat there all day.
It said, boss, I'm tired.
Okay, Cowie and Dillsborough are switches are normalized.
Acknowledge 6515. Oh, yeah. A yard like that, the middle track with the least amount of siding switches is the mainline run-through track. So technically, I had put him on the main for this little sector of track.
Yeah, it does get a little confusing on some of these, but basically the one that has no turnoffs, all green, that is technically your mainline track, and yes, that can be dead
So I
smack in the
could
center of the
apply
yard.
like City Skylines, like road hierarchy theory to this, where like you wouldn't have fucking 30 connections to your main line. You would have a break off track. You'd have a secondary road that then handles those said things.
Yeah, basically. I mean, Whittier's a perfect example of where you can switch left or right, and main goes straight down the middle, and then all the spurs are off of left or right.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, technically, you were on the main, but I mean, at the same time, the way I've been treating these is anytime I'm coming near any of the yards, I just treat it all like I'm in the yard.
That's fair.
And you're making me Dutch drop these pulpwood cars.
I didn't hear you say that.
There is literally no other way to do it. All three cars are behind the engine, and they need to go forward to the left. There's nothing else I can do, which is fine. I know how to do that. It'll be okay.
I'm shunting.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Dad did not just hear did not hear comeuppets happening. I don't know. You're mild. You're not Dutch dropping. We don't call it Dutch dropping here. We're gonna use seasoning terms. So is it gonna be a true spicy drop, or is it gonna be like a mild drop? Think of it like a wing seasoning.
Okay. Question. For anybody, or is it going to be spicy if I do it?
In general, we don't do. I usually I'm the only one that's supposed to be doing Dutch drops.
Seeing as how this is uphill, but the siding is flat, it's going to be kind of spicy. Well, I'm allergic to capsaicin, and let me just say I wouldn't eat it.
Okay then. Alternative plan. Alternative plan. Run up to the passing track up here, just north of you, about 500 feet. Run around.
Why?
Because it sounds like you sound like you're making it too spicy.
Oh no. If you're curious, come watch. This is not that hard.
Here. I've been watching for about 20 seconds now. It's like, let me see how bad this can really get. Do I really gotta get involved over here, or is this gonna be alright? Yeah, no. The trick is just being able to time everything. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you didn't fuck up. Oh. That's interesting way of doing it.
That was not at all intentional. I just realized I'm on push to talk, and I've been screaming bloody murder because no, I did that completely backwards.
Very interesting way of Dutch dropping. That was a lot safer than I thought it would be, but it was bad as well. But yeah, you got the cars where you need them to be.
That was I'm really quick on the brake. Because I noticed it was backwards, and I had this thing up to 20 already, and was like, nope.
I just look over and I see 600 is just staring at 602 in the siding, just menacingly.
But we can pretend I did it like that on purpose, because it looked very pretty.
You know what? For all intents and purposes, that was actually a pretty clean Dutch drop.
It was just a reverse Dutch drop. No, it wasn't a reverse Dutch drop. That would be literally in reverse, which I don't get because it's still just a Dutch drop. But
whatever, semantics.
It was a flip-flop drop. I'm gonna call it a flip-flop drop from now on.
Fine with me. 600.
Sorry,
yeah,
mate.
600, about 5 feet. There you go. Flipping point for you. Reverse. Is that JJ here?
That is JJ here.
Hello. It's okay, my friend.
Hello.
Better late than never. Are you doing okay today?
Never. Boy, There we go. Railroader is slowly creeping up on my list. I have my Steam page sorted by hours played, and it's slowly creeping up. It's going to overtake Euro Truck Simulator in the next day or two, and Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, it's already beat out Baldur's Gate 3 for me, but it'd take a long time to beat out Truck Sim.
Euro Truck Sim. I've still got it's still got about 200 hours to go on for American Truck Sim.
Yeah, I don't know which one I have more in.
So this is bypassed. This is the quickest game to bypass No Man's Sky, Starfield. It's about to it's in competition with. Hold on, let me take a look. Well, no, I have my Steam closed. I'll look later, but it's. I think it's in competition right now with
Why am I back?
Transport Fever 1.
Multiplayer. Join, not host, because that's silly.
So we got 30 more
GM.
cars at 4 o'clock.
Is this still the same from last night or yesterday?
No. So this is the same day. We all. So I ended the stream last night at about day of the day time wise, about 10:30 in the morning, 11 in the morning, and then I played with JJ till about 1 in the afternoon in the game, something like that. Played with him for a little bit. I don't think I've really made it to that. And then I did the whole third interchange, shunted it. That's when I went live towards the end of that shunting. And then at 4 o'clock we were when we got the 30 cars.
I'm fucking fucked.
As far as the whole shunting, switching thing, Mother Slug, honestly, I've heard and seen it both directions from both sides of the pond. People just kind of say whatever makes the most sense to them.
Shunting is the term that gets used here, but and in the UK, and switching is generally the term in the US.
So,
well, yeah, I just mean in general. It's like it's not by any means. I'm sure officially that's the way they say it, but
that's the official terms. But a lot of people play a lot of train games, and it's referred to as either in the train game. So people kind of it gets one big homogenized thing.
Yeah, I used to always think like shunting was.
Why am I still going back and forth?
Little local stuff that was shunting. Switching was just building a train, and I didn't understand for the longest time that they were actually the same thing.
Yeah. Now I need to switch to third person before I teleport. Otherwise, I'll just tell character.
So JJ, I would just
6515 is back on the road, by the way.
Acknowledge 6515. I would head down to Dillsboro and assist in the unfucking.
Looks pretty unfucked to me right about now. It's not.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad at the moment.
I mean, I'm seeing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in Dillsboro's yard.
We're waiting on that train that Chili's bringing.
Oh, right. Yes, I see something in between Dillsboro and Silver now.
But that's got the front half of that's got mostly Whittier, and then the back half is Bryson with one Alarka car. So it's really not that bad.
Yeah, this is nothing.
There's another Whittier train right behind me.
Basically,
and
yeah.
Most of that Whittier stuff is all for the sawmill, and you've got 4 cars for Whittier Township.
Yeah, but the sawmill is jam packed right now.
Yeah,
we actually have more cars in there than we can load.
That's fine. Then this shit can wait.
Yep, we'll just haul it down there. We'll just get it organized and hauled.
Yeah, it can at least get to the.
You can take it from Dillsboro to East Whittier, but it's not going to get into the industry.
Well,
anytime soon.
we know 2 things. 1, we're not getting any more cars. 2, if we can't fit them, why in the frack fuck are you not moving, train? I've been sitting here waiting patiently. Now I'm impatient. Sorry. Second thing is,
each road in Sawmill can fit 7. Is there any more for there? So it's loaded.
So there's
Yeah.
two sitting in front of it, nice and pretty.
Yeah, but that's okay. So, but you're right. So, not,
Yeah, those didn't fit. I could have fit one more, but since I had one that wasn't going to fit no matter what, I just peeled off 2.
yeah. Having one having to wait and having 2 having to wait is not going to make any difference. So those are right. So it's the ones that are moving. Okay, you've got those.
The logs are going to get handled also. I was waiting on unload.
Pulpwood train. Right, so only the ones that are just passing Dillsborough Station are the right. Okay, not a. So that was. Yeah, that's easy. Easy. I don't know what you're worried about.
Yeah, I told him I've been handling Whittier. It's slow, but we're okay. I just didn't know there was a whole nother train. Those might as well just wait for Dillsborough because I'm gonna have to pull everything that's at the sawmill getting loaded right now all the way to interchange anyways.
Each of those 2 roads can handle 7. You've got 2 waiting, and you've got another 12 on its way in. So all in all,
I actually could
Sorry about
all of it. Yeah.
Sorry about that, Mother Slug. I didn't mean to
fit the entire remaining
the excessive back and
go.
forth motion. Kruger, what were you saying there? You jumped in and at East Whittier.
So
are you?
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Leave these ones down at Dilbro because East Whittier can get pretty. East Whittier is not easy to move shit around in. It's not really designed for switching.
It's not big enough. Is really what it is.
Yeah, the access points are all fucky. So
is the interchange yard tracks there in East Whittier available or no?
They are, but because of the length of train, you're only going to be able to put one of them there, and then you're going to be trying to juggle them around to have them both switch places. So if we just leave it in Dillsborough, since everything there has to come back to Dillsborough anyways, it will.
I was referring to East Whittier interchange yard.
Yeah,
okay.
Kruger, it never said you had hopped in. I didn't. It never gave me the.
So who's in charge of 600 at the moment?
I have it at the moment.
Could you pull forward?
Yeah,
were you trying to hop in with us?
Yep, I can go forward a little more.
It needs to go forward 4 car lengths. So yeah, pull forward all the way to the points. I'm gonna jump in 21.
Yeah, if you want to hop in, Kruger, there's plenty of stuff to do. I just didn't see you. I didn't see your thing pop up for me. I didn't get a notification in the corner.
Okay, who's running dispatch?
Cricket.
Okay.
Technically, Fox has been doing
Technically,
it.
no
But
one.
Technically,
Yeah.
I have been in the role-playing sense, but okay, I've been practicing. Right. Give me what you need. Talk to me.
GLR 21 to dispatch.
GLR 21, go.
GLR 21 requesting permission to cross the main at Dillsborough Yard.
Permission granted, GLR 21. I was just making sure it didn't have anything to do with the actual signals. That's why I was like, wait, who's running? Like when he said who's running dispatch, I thought he was talking about the signal board, and I'm like, fuck.
I've got a shunter that's going to cross the main. I'm not touching the main unless I have permission, because I know that there's lots of shit going around everywhere, and I'm not paying attention to it.
Yes, you have permission to touch the main. You have permission to do what you need to do.
Driver goes out and physically puts a hand on the main line and then fucks off again.
Yeah. My foot hit it.
I almost just physically went and checked just to make sure you could put it.
That's what you should do.
I'm looking at the map and I see all the engines going westbound, and I'm like,
Oh, 600. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. I didn't do it.
There we go. That's the
Right?
problem.
No, I'm not 600.
Someone forgot to switch the points back onto the main loop.
Oh,
Someone
nope,
came
wasn't
through
me.
here and all
You
of
can
a
ask Fox. I have
No,
done it
I'm
and confirmed
shuffling
it
some
every
stuff.
time.
I had to get 600 out of the way for a minute.
So I'm here requesting permission to go onto the main, and here you are just parked on it.
I'm
See,
like, well, if you're crossing
you-
it, then I should be good to
you-
park on it for a couple minutes.
I say, and see, Fox,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
how
why.
accidents happens.
Yeah, that's why you physically go check if you can, Fox.
oh yeah, no.
Or at least check the map is where I was going, because I did check the map and I saw 600 moving forward because I could hear chuffing going on.
That was good.
Dispatch GLR2.
Gilo. Let me reset.
GLO.
Give
Yep.
me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Sip of water. GLR2 to dispatch over. Dispatch to GLR2 over. Sorry. Reverse.
There you go.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, whatever. Dispatch GLR2 request permission to push logs to, or empty logs to Connolly. Be advised, 67 or 6515 is Fuzi stopped before my switch in front of me. Because it's also going to Connolly.
All right. And let me come on, scroll wheel. Don't do the stupid thing. Alright, I'm on my way.
Aw,
I'm on my way.
don't do the stupid thing.
My scroll wheel is beginning to go bad. Holy
Locust
shit.
pin is the other direction. I fucked up my fuck up.
Alright, so allow 6515 to storm by like it's storming the beaches of Normandy.
I actually have it stopping. I was going to run the logs first and then run pulpwood.
Okay. Fine by me.
Okay.
JJ, are you getting locust pin?
Yeah, I'll take that to where it's going because it goes the other direction. What I'm gonna do is put this shit off to the side, rip off that Wilmot house track from the back of the Bryson Freight House, then put it behind the. I'll sort it out. Don't worry. The train that you're going to be taking is going to be on track 3, the one that you're. The one that 600. You're going to be missing. You accidentally forgot the Alaka copper car at the front of.
No, I'm putting the other couple of Arca coppers on the front.
Why would you do that? You've got the Bryson Freight here as well, which you'll be taking at the same time as the Alaka copper.
Oh, you snagged the Bryson. Okay, I was gonna take the Wilma the
You can take the
Whittier
Wilmot if you want.
and the Bryson and the Alarka Copper all in one go.
Oh, well. Yeah, don't worry about it. The Whittier sawmill shit's staying here for the moment.
Okay, so you want me to grab the other Alarka car off the front and you want me to keep the Bryson then? And then I can just push into the back of yours? We can do the hop again?
Yeah, well, here's what I need you to do. With 600, run around and grab the MEC 207900, the Alaka copper off the front of the Whittier set. Grab hold of that and then come back to where you are, and so hook 207900 onto 20471. And that'll be the train.
Okay, so put the single Alarka car with the other two where I'm at.
Correct.
Okay, and then do you want me to move 12 out of the way, and then I can take the Bryson cars and connect to the back of the, or to the front of the one you've got there?
No, that's all you'll do. That's the entirety of your movements. You'll then be road ready after that. Once I have completed the shunting moves.
Okay.
Because this Bryson shit isn't staying here. I'm pulling away the Wilmot house track to put on the back of the set that I moved in there, and then I'll move them back onto the set that you're on.
Okay, I was going to do it the other way and just grab, the 4 or 5 on my end and then just plug them into the back of yours and leave the Wilmot where it is.
Hey, Jet Black. Welcome. Doing all right. We're hanging out. Joined with some friends. I'm playing some Railroader, man. Hope you're having a great one as well. How are you today? In fact, how is everybody?
Dispatch 6515.
6515 to dispatch 6515 over. I'm getting there.
Dispatch 6515, just making certain I am clear to Connolly after GLR2.
Correct.
Roger. Both trains will be in Connolly. I'll let you know when I'm clear of the main.
Acknowledge 6515. Good, buddy. Good to hear that you're just relaxing and having a good time. That's what it's all about.
Chili.
By the way, switches are normalized for Whittier in case anything's coming through here. Like our passenger train that I haven't seen all day.
It's been parked at Nantahala. I've been running it since midnight. It runs pretty much all night, but when we have all of this type of shunting work to do, it can respectfully get fucked.
It's not the highest of priorities.
It's out of priority service right now anyway.
So long as it gets done once per day in one direction.
I am so impressed that this little, mogul can push this all the way, all these, even though they're empty, but up this hill.
Now you understand why her name is Mighty Mouse. She's one of our pipsqueak engines, but she will fight. Should have named her Mongoose. Fuck,
I think I have enough water to do this.
Stop rolling away.
How bad is Big Iron on water?
Talking... I don't know.
Oh. Chili?
Yeah, go ahead.
While you're waiting for me to finish this, I would suggest that you fill up on water.
Yeah. Well, I can always use GLR2 to push it back down if I need to.
Yeah.
I might run out of water in 6515. I meant to refill it before I came through Whittier, and the other train was in the way, and I forgot.
600 doesn't have enough water for the journey.
We're good at this, guys.
Will all of the engines get serviced in time? Will all of the work get done before the day is over? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z!
If it's not a bridge, I don't care.
600's going to run down the main to the water tower in Dillsboro Yard.
Gotcha. It's kind of funny because I just checked my tender, and I'm also almost due for water. I love how all of these engines simultaneously are all just now needing water.
It's human nature. Someone goes, water in tender, and then everybody goes, I wonder what mine's at.
That's exactly, what I just did.
It just caused a chain reaction.
Of all of us realizing we haven't serviced anything all day.
I purposely tried to service as many things as I could before people hopped in. So before you hopped in, when I was setting stuff up, that's what the fuck I was doing. That's why Dillsboro looked like train heaven for some, because I had 4 or 5 engines sitting there that were all serviced. They were all in line to get serviced, like a fucking car wash. That would be cool. Like to have a milestone for a train wash. Like a little siding where you can pull your train over.
They would need to have weathering.
Yeah, true.
And the moment they have weathering, it would be a great milestone to have, because as soon as they have weathering, some people will want them clean again. So if you prefer a clean train, you will need to wash them, and that would actually, and have the weathering still. You have temporary dirt and you have permanent dirt. So an older train by day 50, even if you wash it 3 times, it's still going to look not as new as it was when it was on day 1.
Yeah, I'd also like to see like slow condition loss. Not not a lot, but slowly needing to
I think
throw them
maintenance.
throw them in the shed for maintenance just in
regular
case.
Service is amazing. You're topping up on oil and doing bearings and shit.
Sorry. I thought there was maintenance and like basic weathering condition, like because like I had an engine.
No,
like, one of my engines dropped a percentage.
It's just damage.
Oh, is it just damage?
It's just damage at this point, and if your locomotive is going down in its condition unexpectedly, then that's a different issue.
Yeah, so you can take a switch or a siding or a curve slightly too fast and lose a couple of points without,
I'm assuming that's what
derailing.
Yeah, not every damage is a result of derailing. Coupling slightly too hard, cornering too hard, and so on. It will result in condition loss.
And on this stream, you get steak knives with no handles.
What?
That's what Kruger said in chat. Yeah, no. Yeah, Kruger, like I was saying.
Why would you want steak knives with no handles? That makes no sense. Again.
Alright, Desert. When life hands you lemonades, you just make... How about you don't word vomit and just try that again? When life hands you lemons, you just make lemonade.
Wow, that's a big... That doesn't make sense to me, but then again, you are very small.
No, I wanted to be on the main line in paperboard, and I'm technically in the siding, and I was like, alright, you know what? Fuck it. I will just make it work.
Alright, so what am I doing with that Wilmot car? I don't have anywhere to put that.
Actually, you're right. I didn't even check to see if Wilmot has...
There's 2 cars sitting for the signals in the Wilmot track.
Ow, bollocks. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't even check. I just thought Wilmot goes with this shit. Alright, guess what's gonna happen then?
Put it on the back of the Whittier crap.
Yeah, it's already disconnected.
Just throw it at Whittier. I'll handle it when it gets here.
No, the Whittier stuff is staying here until you've got.
Well,
I mean, there are like 3 cars in Wilmot that could be picked up that brought to Silva, but
whenever I bring the full sawmill stuff back, I was going to grab those. So then when I take that second set of sawmill cars, it makes sense to go ahead and take the Wilmot cars. So yeah, they just need to sit down there and wait.
So yeah, on your way back down to Dillsboro, empty out Wilmot or whatever it needs to, bring them back down here, and then.
That's what I was planning.
Yeah. As for 600, when you you hook up to that, you've got Bryson and
Alarka.
A few things, Alarka Junction. Just, yeah. Dump the shit in Bryson on one track. On one road, sorry. I keep on saying track instead of road. On one road, then take those last three, put them in Alaka Junction. GLR 20 is already at Alaka Junction sitting there waiting, so it'll take the remainder journey down to Alaka and do all that.
Then am I leaving 600 in Alarka?
No, then go back to Bryson, and the Bryson stuff will need putting away. Using whatever motive power you feel like, then do the Bryson deliveries.
No, Kruger. No. You just need the password. I just gotta send you the password.
A sudden no there sounds like you were going, no, that's not. Yeah. Don't do those instructions.
Sorry, I'm replying to Kruger in chat. I think he's trying to join us, and I think he's been trying to join us here for a minute.
Server is password protected.
Yeah.
On the server list in the multiplayer menu, it has a little padlock. Either the padlock's open or closed. Closed obviously means password protected. Open padlock means not password.
Yeah, and what now with this game? Once you have joined, you no longer need the password.
Well, until
unless you're removed from the list, yeah.
Yeah, the director can remove your player record, and then you would need the password again. That's good for if you have to change the password.
There, I just check your whisper, Kruger.
Right. But JJ, I do have a newbie question.
What's the newbie question?
You mentioned you shouldn't say track, you should say road. I've never heard that. What do you mean?
They're roads, not tracks. The individual bits of iron are tracks. The actual the paths and the
I understand what you mean. Roads. I just don't know if my brain's going to be able to do that.
It's personal. I wasn't telling anyone else to do it. It was just more of a telling myself.
Well, but that way I understand what you mean.
You can call a track whatever the hell you want. You can do whatever you want. I'm not telling anyone else how to do it. But these would be called 1 road, 2 road, and 3 road.
That makes sense. I understand.
I think that's again the terminology difference between UK and Australia and the US, where you know, we call it shunting, or we call it switching. They call it shunting. We call them tracks. They call them roads.
Well, they're still tracks, but the names of individual signings would be 1 road, 2 road, and 3 road.
I think here in the U.S. they still label them as track 1, track 2, track 3.
Well, that is actually very company specific. Like I know the big Kansas City yard here, everything is lettered and numbered based off of type. Like it's much more akin to like what you would see in Derail Valley. They have specific letters and numbers that denote what should or shouldn't be in that area. And then, but then again, like the UP, their big yard, they just have like track 1 through track 22, and it's all just like T1, T2, T3, T4.
No,
so
GLR 600 to dispatch.
Dispatch to GLR 600 over. Go.
We're looking for clearance from Dillsboro Yard up to at least Whittier for the moment, but on up to Bryson.
Oh, that's right.
You're going.
I am clear of the main. You would be able to pass through Whittier with no problem.
Can you repeat your destination one more time?
Bryson. We're going to Bryson, but if I can get clearance at least to Whittier for the moment, we'll go to
You're
there.
going to Alaka Junction.
Clearance to Whittier. I'll have to go to the signal board. Going any further west, but I'll set the points for you at that point. So just contact me at that point.
Copy that. GLR 600 clear to Whittier.
Dispatch, I did just normalize the points at the Y, so Whittier is clear for Maine.
Dispatch 6515. Acknowledged. Thank you.
And it'll be a bit before I come down the mountain, so I won't be in his way.
Alrighty.
She'll be coming down the mountain. She'll be coming like a fountain when she comes.
Did we get all 4 cars to the Wilmot signal staging? And there's 2 sitting there currently, but are there another 2 still to be delivered, or did 2 get swapped out already?
I think 2 are done and got pulled down to Whittier.
Okay, so the last 2 are the last 2 remaining.
Yeah.
East Whittier interchange is completely empty. There's nothing in it. Wilmot has...
Oh, I just got disconnected.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
And yeah, the signal staging only has 1 car left to go, and then
Okay. It let me immediately reconnect. I just got to get to my engines because they were moving.
It's got 0.6 tons of signal parts left in it, so it's just about done. Expect signals from Thomas Valley to Silver imminently.
Imminently.
That's the word. Intimately.
Nope. Imminently.
That's what I said.
Not intimately. I don't know you like that yet.
If you're going too fast when they suddenly pop up right in front of you, you're gonna get pretty intimate.
He has a yeah, that's true.
Personal, I call it.
And someone joined the Discord channel, and I heard a hello while I was talking there and interrupting them. So I'm gonna guess Kruger.
Hello, Kruger.
Yeah, he's going.
Hey. Hello.
I'm trying to fix it. Don't worry. Hang on a minute.
Take your time.
What? Fix what?
So we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, you were good.
I think he's trying to join us. I think he's still having connection issues with trying to join us.
Oh, okay,
I thought I saw it pop up.
Hold on, I'll check. I am not getting him in the list of like online or offline. So
it hasn't shown us online yet.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I have another newbie question. I'm assuming that pretty much everything down here in Connolly, I don't need to RP dispatch or anything like that. Just do whatever needs to be done until I'm coming out.
When you're hitting the Y, and yeah, when you're hitting the main, that's it.
Okay, just checking.
Like when you're when you're in a certain area, when you're playing in a certain area, like Connolly Creek, like that's your play zone. Like I know you're over there. We know you're over there.
Having multiple locomotives in Connolly Creek is something that wouldn't normally happen because it would be one locomotive would have the staff token and would have absolute occupancy of the entire block. And a second locomotive wouldn't have permission to enter that block.
Ah, that makes sense.
So 2 and 6515 operating at the same time in Connolly Creek, especially right up the top in this very, very same area, is something that on a prototypical railroad, on an actual working railroad, wouldn't happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, I pulled 2 all the way into that siding and then just, left it sit there while 6515 came around.
Yeah, and sure, but there wouldn't really be radio communication, between the dispatch or especially between locomotives. and they wouldn't coordinate with each other, because right now you've got 6515 heading down towards L2 area, which is currently occupied on that main section.
Yeah.
That's a collision. Unless 6515 stops, which it looks like it's still going.
No, it's going to. I just started stopping it too soon. I just need it on the back end of the train.
Mm.
Which I'm weird, and I really don't.
Yeah. You wouldn't have separate occupancy for the top area, L3 area, and L2 area. That would all be covered in Connolly Creek, and one.
Yeah, no, yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, one crew would have the token, and
yeah, nobody else could get up there until they were done. Yeah.
Yeah, the token in these times would be a physical metal stick.
Yeah, and the entire block would be dead until. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Unless you had the token, the crew shouldn't enter. Basically,
But to come all the way full circle, like, we all know that you're up there, and we all know that you have those two engines up there. So we know that you're up there doing your thing.
Yeah, but I see his point too.
Yeah, from a realism standpoint, I completely agree with his point.
Yeah, this is just a game, and we're just running. We have the benefit of the map. We have the benefit of Discord. We have all this shit, so we can do it. But for immersion and realism, it wouldn't happen. But for a game, fuck it, who gives a shit?
Well, but that's exactly. I've been doing it all night with Port Fox. Okay, how do you guys do it? Is this okay? You know what I mean? Like you said, I'm running both these trains because originally the pulpwood wasn't going to be coming up here yet, but I didn't want to block the main, so there was really nowhere to stash it.
You're running both of the trains yourself, are you? These are both.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Which is also something you can do in a game and not IRL.
Exactly. Yeah.
How many locomotives can you drive at the same time IRL?
What? Well, are we talking diesel or are we talking steam?
No,
both.
What's up, Kruger? What's up?
Yeah, both. I bet you can't do it both because you can only be in one spot not at the same time as the other person coming the other way. You can't be in two places at once. You get hit.
Oh yeah, because I currently have them separated. Yeah,
there
you're
we
correct.
go.
I was just being
funny. I told you it would happen intimately. Signals, Thomas Valley to Silver has been complete.
Ooh, let me go take a look at the board.
Yeah, it's just saying that I don't have crew status, so yeah.
Yeah, you still gotta set you. Don't worry, I sat here talking with him for about 20 minutes before you realized I couldn't do anything.
He hasn't hopped in.
Please.
Has he hopped in?
I saw it. I swear.
I was there a minute. I was there for about 2 hot minutes, and then next minute, bang! I was just kicked out.
Okay.
So you haven't joined yet.
Like I'm not fucking with you. Like I'm not fucking with you one at all because like I'm sitting here running that train from my stream. Like so I'm not sitting here doing anything. I'm sitting here like trying to help you figure it out.
Yeah, I don't see him in the employees list either, but I saw him connect.
No, that thing that you saw was the signal milestone being completed.
Okay, so why don't I do this real quick? What if I save?
Reloading of the map. Sorry.
What if I save and then just do a quick rehost?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me stop. Let me make sure my trains are stopped.
Don't break the streak because of me.
Are the pace? Fucking hell! The password is case sensitive.
Oh yeah.
Are you accidentally capitalizing a letter that shouldn't be, or not capitalizing a letter that should be?
The lock is open. Lock is open.
Oh well, then we definitely have a problem because you're not showing up in the employee list, but it thinks you are because the lock is open.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking more something.
Okay, then give me 1 second, boys. Okay, because that's on my end, and I can fix that.
Yeah, my trains are stopped.
Don't worry. Yeah, well, everything.
Well,
I think that'll
normalize
the signals too, because the signals weren't showing up correctly either.
That's all right.
Yeah, and when a new signal milestone gets completed, it's always good practice to shut down the server and restart it, because they often will bug out when they're first introduced and will think that there's conflicts when there isn't.
I'm gonna take the time to go put another nail in my coffin. I'll be back.
Okay.
Gonna go get his nails done.
That's what I'm saying. You just don't have to stop everything just because I want to jump in there. It doesn't matter about that.
Oh no,
well,
dude. No, it's okay.
You know, right?
That means that like, one, we can an extra set of hands. Like, if you want to come, like, we're open and we want you to come play. Firstly, and secondly, if it's something that I can fix, then I would like to fix it, because if something happens where, say, you are in here and you crash out, I want you to be able to hop back in. So,
Oh yeah, like
say if somebody crashed out, then they couldn't have hopped back in right now. So
everyone has every game has a blonde moment. We all know that.
Yep. And I'm having word vomit.
It's
You've
like
been hanging around me too much.
it's like the way that I that one of my bosses actually turned around and asked me one day. He walked up and he goes, "Freddie, you know how to read air gauges?" I said, "Yeah, blonde, brunette, redhead, they're all the same. What do you expect?" I got the job just like that on that answer.
Say that again, but slowly.
I went for an interview.
No, sorry, I am genuinely hard of hearing.
I went for an interview for a job to drive road train, right? The boss walked out and he goes, "Hey, do you know how to read air gauges?" And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "How do you read them?" I said, "Blonde, brunette, redhead. Why? They're all the same, ain't they?" And with that, I got the job.
Yeah, right. Got it.
I like it. That was funny. That was good. That was good. All right, so lobby is up. Chili has rejoined. Let me actually go back to the live feed. Is there something in the settings?
All right. So are you in the dispatcher's office, Desert?
I'm in Skycam at Dill's at Sylvia right now.
Skycam 9.
All right, so I have it. Yeah, I have it set, and new crew role. So you should be able to join in. So when you guys hop in, it should auto set you to crew.
Hop up here to the dispatcher's office with me for a minute.
Okay. What's going on?
Yeah, it seems like it's being a little bit weird, but I don't know why.
What's up?
So the markers here on the board, I had a bunch of them here yesterday, and I don't know where they went, but they disappeared. But so I think what you do, if you double click on them, you should be able to change them.
Yeah.
So what you can do is just leave all the stuff that goes out onto the road, and then just take the arrow off it. So just take the little caret out, and they'll turn to blue.
Okay.
And then just stack them off to the side, and then when somebody calls you and says, "Hey, I want permission to go somewhere," you can just change the arrow to be either left or right, and then put it where they're at. Then you don't have to retype the whole thing every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel you. Okay.
And then I have my signals lined to Whittier. And then when we get past that, you can give me signals on up to Bryson.
All right. I just need you. What's in the block at Ella? Can someone let me know what's in the block at Ella? The passing block.
Looks like 13 is sitting in the block in Ella.
Alright, so as far as I know, if I check the map, what? You're clear through Ella to Bryson. Or through. Hold on. Now you're clear through to Gove Island. You are clear to the point outside of Bryson, and then at Bryson you're going where?
Up to Alarka. Just give me the yard lead for Bryson so I can drop Bryson, and then I'm continue on up to Ella.
So that would be fuck.
So it'd be reverse on those, and then I think left on the signal still, but reverse on the switches. Nope. Left. Reverse on the. Yeah, there you go. And then reverse on the 48 switch or 45 switch, and then left on the signal. So left on the signal, leave that one, and then right on the switch.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. That
Yep.
should be what we need.
All right. Sorry. Kruger, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad. I think I might know. I think I might solve the problem here.
Okay. I'm assuming. I think Doc and JJ went to have a quick break.
I think it might be in my name the way that I put it in the bottom.
All right.
No, it's not at all.
There's Doc.
Yes, I am back.
And then we're just missing our two Aussies.
We got all our signals docked down to Silva too, just so you know.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm so funny. I know I'm the only one down here, and I'm still blowing whistles.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, man.
It's just good habit.
I feel you. Whoever's gonna pick up these PW1 cars is gonna fucking hate me. But it'll probably be me. I'll be back to get those later. I'm too low on water. I gotta go. Alright.
Yeah, that's why I'm running 6515 first, is because it's very low on water.
We all, I think we all went a little up shit's creek without a paddle on that one. Alright, that's pathway through there. Alright, and then, 21. What is 21 doing? 21 is chilling. Because that's what JJ was doing, I think.
I was down in Dillsborough Yard doing Dillsborough Yard stuff.
Okay. I am back here at Dillsborough Yard. I am going to grab a snack. So I will be right back.
You gonna rhyme any more words?
Orange door hinge. I don't know. Snackage secured. All right. It feels odd when a railroad goes radio silent.
Sorry, my meds are kicking in a bit, so I get quiet.
You're good. Mine do the same. We're on a rescue mission now. No, we're not at all. We're just really close. Do 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 do.
Did you ever watch that thing for John Oliver that I was telling you about?
I hadn't gotten around to it. Had just yet. I had been kind of busy all day. Yeah, I'm a little.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I just was curious because you were singing the song, so I'm like, I wonder if he went and watch that thing I was telling him about.
John Oliver? No, that's Thomas the Tank Engine.
It's Freight Trains last week tonight with John Oliver on YouTube.
So John Oliver nicked the Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, there was some stuff in there about the show that he was talking about that it was really funny.
So Fox, looking at it, especially if you do get the tank engine, we should be able to add 3 more logging cars and do it like you were saying, just back in with the engine and not have to worry about doing any weird switching with the logging train.
Okay.
You might be able to fit a 4th, but 3 would be comfortable, and you can't even unload that many at once. So I think that'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we are just missing. Kruger, are you still having those same issues?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Something about employee status or something.
Okay, well, hold on 1 minute.
We can change it once you appear on the employee list.
Here, let me try something real quick.
Change the password.
No, the lock's undone. It's just that it's not letting me in there. I don't know why. From there on in.
Hey, Kruger. Would you be able to move your microphone just a fraction away from your mouth?
Yeah, right.
There we go. It was, yeah, you getting a lot of staticky noises. Thanks.
Okay, so I just reset that, and I have it set to roll crew. Can I get rid of the password? I'm gonna take a risk here.
You can. I mean, if we just do it temporarily and then you change it right back.
Yeah, and then I'll just put it back up. Okay. Try to join now.
Well, no, you'd have to shut down the server and restart it with no password.
Oh, so like me doing it right here in settings didn't do anything.
I thought settings updated automatically.
That's why I said there's no point in doing that. You may as well just stay the way you are at the moment. Don't worry about it on my account.
Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, one way to find out.
Yeah, just try changing it and see what happens.
Okay. Oh.
Another thing we can do, once let me get 6515 down to water, and like I can hop out, me and him can hop down and see if he can join mine, since me and you are in fairly similar locations.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That way we can play with it, test, do whatever we need to without messing with the stream, and then because everybody else is in different parts of the world.
So I did reset it. So what do you want me to do? So should I shut it down and then reopen it with the new password?
That's up to you.
I'll just do a quick. See, I'm a determined little bastard. I won't just quit.
Warning.
Does it auto save the trains and stop them when you do that?
Yeah.
It auto saves, but doesn't stop them. When you get in, they will be moving.
Okay, interesting.
Luckily, I was not in manual that time, so.
Yeah, they won't continue to move while the server is down, of course. So it'll, when the server restarts, they'll be in the exact same position that they stopped. So wherever they were is wherever they still are. And it also saves your position as well, I believe.
Yep, because I see 6515 and I see 600.
It's more of just with warning in case somebody is running something in manual, because when you reload the server, it will stay in whatever manual setting it was in.
So the board is accurate at the moment, Fox.
Okay. Also acknowledge, Doc.
I marked where all your locos are in the board.
All right.
Use environmental if possible.
Okay, dispatch 6515. If you got a moment.
Dispatch 6515. Over.
6515, request access to main to get to Whittier sightings for water. Coming from out of Connolly.
Granted. 6515. There's nothing heading eastbound or westbound towards you at this time. You are clear. Wait, do you physically need me to flip anything? Is that a question?
Yeah, all the switches. Shit. I'm getting them though, Desert, so you're good.
Okay.
No, none of the switches into Whittier are controlled yet.
Yes,
East Whittier Yard isn't controlled, but between Whittier Town and Thomas Valley Loop, there are signals there and a repeating signal near Thomas Valley.
Yeah, so you'll be coming up to a red light.
The
I seriously don't see any. Oh, I see the one way past Whittier.
Yeah, it's way past Whittier. Connolly Creek is still manually controlled, and East Whittier Yard is still manually controlled. And any of those switches from the main onto any of the, if they're not normal, will prevent a green aspect at either end.
Okay, so I'll still need to manually flip the switches to get into the yard. And that,
correct.
But then I need to set them back because that will mess up his signals.
Correct.
Roger. Okay.
Connolly Creek, Sawmill, East Whittier interchange, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points along the main need to be kept normal at all times unless you're actively using them. That's why we need to get into the habit of normalizing switches when we've finished with them. Especially on the main.
Yeah. I just wanted to make certain I needed to throw the switches to get into the main. Or to get into... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm throwing my own switches. I will let you know when I'm clear and everything is normal.
Alrighty. See you on the other side.
When the board is in CTC mode, the switches that are controlled by the board cannot be switched on location. It physically removes the levers and puts an automatic box down next to it. And if you hover over it, will show you CTC controlled.
Correct. I thought we already were in CTC control. That's where I got confused.
We are.
It's just not East Whittier.
East Whittier is not controlled by CTC.
Okay. All right.
It's not part of the CTC network. The CTC board controls only the main, and there are a number of locations which it doesn't control because only mains and loops. Anything that's not a main or loop to the main isn't controlled. Whittier Branch, Connolly Creek, Dillsborough Yard. All of those things are still manually controlled, not by CTC.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I was like I was telling him. I've never played one with this much unlocked, so I'm not certain where what is. But dispatch 6515 is clear of the main in Whittier siding. All switches have been normalized.
Acknowledged. 6515. Acknowledged. Thank you.
With 600 gallons of water left.
I'm chilling at 590 right now at Silva. I gotta make it down to Dillsboro Station. JJ, were you rejoining us or were you heading out?
I am. I was just
curious. I didn't know.
People on fucking Discord, so don't worry. People are being people again.
They'll do that, mate. Okay. So I'm going to give myself my own... I see. I think you were setting it up for me.
I knew I loved the Big Pacific. You can hit water and coal at the same time.
I learned how to do one thing with this, and that is with the signal board. I've learned how to send a train highballing through on the main. So I can send a single train through east to west or west to east. I've learned how to do that, so pretty much everything else should just come to me, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's the big thing is just understanding everything is numbered and all the switches and stuff and your signals like on the board. It has a way of showing you and telling you where everything is. And every switch matches a corresponding something up on your little readout.
I am looking at. I don't know who's at the board with me, but I'm staring you in the face extremely intensely.
It's the same people as always.
That's a bit creepy.
Want to go to lunch?
All right. If you're not the dispatcher, don't be in the room. One dispatcher at a time. Too many chefs, too many cooks in the kitchen. It just gets too much.
Yeah, I just realized that if you roll over the little light bulbs on the board, it'll tell you what the train number is, which is kind of nice.
Yep.
Yeah, and how many cars.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
So
it updates on the go as well. So as it moves, you can see the number of cars increasing or decreasing. And if you see 0 cars with no locomotive number, that means you've got a switch conflict.
I need myself pointed onto Dillsboro. I need to be put onto Dillsboro Station. So I need to be reverse, 83 reverse, 84 left. And then the corresponding signal needs to also say that. Because it should give me a yellow signal. And I should
Don't forget to hit your buttons at the bottom.
Yep, and I should have my answering yellow signal to come out of it. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, I can handle the board for myself and loosely somebody else one at a time. So as long as no one berates me with, as long as 6 people aren't berating me for the same thing all at once, we should be fine.
Yeah, it's just a matter of we'll all take our turns and no one's in that big of a hurry.
It might be a worthwhile endeavor at this point to have one person in the CTC room, and they're not operating any locomotives.
We can take turns.
I say if need be, I'm waiting on loading. Cooks. I have nothing to do but wait right now.
The idea of having multiple people in the CTC room is just disaster waiting to happen. Because
I completely agree.
We'll get complacent. There'll be a communication area error, and someone's going to do something and shouldn't, and yeah.
Okay then. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Wait. Why was I switched back onto the main?
See, already.
I did that.
You did it. I'm not there anymore.
What? Okay. All right. All right. Someone take over 602 and let's start on fucking this. I'll sit at the board for a little bit. All right. My circus. Okay.
Let me park 6515 in the shed.
You should have had. So where did you go that you shouldn't have been at?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nowhere. Oh, I was on the main. I wanted to be on the station so I could just fill up with water at the station because I didn't know what was in the yard.
Oh, so I think what you did is you threw the wrong end. You threw 83, which is the east side, instead of 85, which is the west side.
Fuck.
So that's what you did. That's how you got on the. That's how you were on the main and not in the yard, in the siding.
All right. So let me finish this. Get this train into the yard for servicing. Okay. Who does not have a job right now?
I'm waiting on logs. I mean, I have a job.
So yeah,
but it's waiting right now.
You're up playing Connolly Creek Meister.
I guess technically I can do some switching in Whittier, so I technically have a job.
Okay.
There's switching in Bryson available now too, if anybody wants to work on that.
Okay. Okay. Chili, can you head up to Alarka and take care of Alarka Junction and take care of the cuts that are there if you are free, or are you handling something right now?
Nope, that's where I'm headed. I'm going. I just dropped off the Bryson stuff, and I've got 3 cars for Alarka, so that's where I'm headed. And I'm already cleared out onto the main from Bryson.
All right, then I will.
But when I get up there, I'm probably going to call it because it's getting midnight for me and I've got to work tomorrow.
Okay.
So I can get us up there, but I can get you up there, but
that's fine.
Somebody will have to do the switching.
That is perfectly fine. Okay, so what is available? That's 21. So I'm going to wait. So JJ, what are you working on?
Doing east of Dillsborough Yard deliveries.
Okay. So you're taking like the Whittier sawmill stuff, or is that sitting here at Dillsborough for a moment?
No, east of Dillsborough Yard. So Dillsborough, and I'll go down to, I'll have a look at paperboard to see what needs doing there.
There's
shit
only
for
2
locust
cars.
pin and.
Okay. Then I will grab.
The sawmill stuff is waiting for me to bring what's currently there down, and then I will switch out the empties and bring them back up.
Okay.
I'm currently filling up one to be my switcher because the Pacific is just a little too big for these sightings.
So, am I the one with nothing to do?
Sounds like it.
You are now.
All right. Well, I guess I will go.
Which works. You want to learn how to do it? We can be more than patient. It's fine.
That's fine with me.
We just promise to berate you forever for every mistake that you make.
Oh, yes. Give me the full experience. All right, but then I'm going to add in a challenge for myself just to give myself a little something to do aside from sitting in the tower. So, like, when you guys are just sitting here, not needing anything, I am going to run the mainline passenger.
I was going to suggest that. Put the passenger back on.
Oh, the problem is
you
it's
could
way
run
out
that
in yeah, whatever.
Nantahala.
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 Nanatown. We'll just call it Nanatown.
I can't
Grandmasville.
friggin' pronounce that name for whatever reason. I don't know what it is about that flippin' name, but I can't never pronounce it. My brain cannot sound out the letters, apparently.
No. Alright, so there's a reason why that locust pin shit hasn't gone, because there's no space. What about you? Do you need... No, you're still full.
How's that on water desert?
I'll fill it up down here at the end of the yard.
Oh
and then
my
I'll send
goodness.
It's actually
I've never seen
about
so
halfway.
many for S1.
I know, I love it. Like when you come into the paperboard, it's so full. All right, and I will tell you now, you're gonna probably hate me for PW1.
There's SH1 cars for the first time ever.
I knew you'd be excited.
Wow! I've never seen that before. I've never seen anything unload or load. Are they loading or unloading? What have they got in them? Tannic acid barrels. Are they loading or unloading? Oh, and 3.5, 3.33, fucking 3.33. 3.
Breathe, brother. It's okay.
3.3 tons of leather. Ooh,
you said you were going to be excited, but I wasn't quite expecting that much.
Because what are we on today? What are we on now? We're on day 34, and I'm on like day 27, 28, or whatever it is on my own map. And in those 50, 60 days, in those approximately 60 days, this is the first time that I have seen anything that loads or unloads on this track.
Wolfgang, yes, multiplayer. Running, I think, what are we running right now? 5 deep? 4 deep?
Running around like chickens with a head cut off.
4 deep right now.
4
deep right now.
Yeah.
We've been trying to get Kruger in, but we've been having...
Okay, the fact that that's still in a position to unload while still fouling the line is still... That's interesting. That's apparently
I'm fouling the line by a nut hair.
Fouling is fouling.
An inch or a mile, winning is winning, as Dominic Toretto said.
And in that situation, we're winning.
Oh, unless you wanted to get past for any reason.
In the name...
You'd have to go... Well, in this particular case, you're lucky because there is a way around, but...
In the name of a famous pirate from the planet Florum,
5, 6, 7,
I smell profits.
9 cars on
Fox,
S1.
if you got a minute, I do have one favor, please.
That is impressive.
What's up?
Whatever it is, so that I can change the whistles on these trains.
Oh.
Betsy needs a tinny whistle, not the same one that the Pacific has.
What would that be? Try that. Try now.
No, it's Trainmaster. Thank you. Yeah, reading 6 chime on Betsy. No.
Yeah, Reading. Yeah, just go the 1 chime for Betsy.
I'm not going to make it terrible. I have to hear this whistle.
The 1 chime is the best whistle in the entire list. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're talking about the tank engine.
No, there's 2 1 chimes.
Oh, I don't.
No. Hang on, I'm trying to find it.
Did I fuck this up?
There's the Yeah, you've got COG 6 chime, COG 6 chime low, saddle tank 1 chime, VT 1 chime, and saddle tank 1 chime low.
Saddle tank 1 chime's not bad.
And
it at least matches.
And VT 1 chime.
Where's the VT 1 chime? I don't see that one.
Directly below.
Oh, that's it right there. Yep, that's Betsy.
Told you.
So now I'm gonna go look at the Profitron. This is our. So we started here.
The low saddle tank's too low.
Yeah, no, that'll definitely work for Betsy.
So this was all last night, and then we kept going, and then we got.
Twitch did its thing right as you're doing that. You might want to wait a minute.
Oh, exasperated.
Just saying.
Exasperated cat noises.
I'm trying to find the R class. I know that the...
Man, Betsy just about can't push 6 of these up the hill.
Victorian Railways locomotives, all of them use the same whistle. It was VR 5 chimes, so going through the 5 chimes.
We should figure out if Gizmo can actually mod mod this, and then figure out if she could possibly create a little mod, like a little whistle pack for us.
There's a really big one that's already been done that adds like 50 some odd.
And Gizmo's an animator.
Oh.
Not a coder and sound mod.
No, she's an animator.
Come on, girl. Come on. You got like a foot. Now stop. There you go. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Alright. Now I'm looking at the board.
Now I need to go.
Man, I keep forgetting I'm on push to talk. I'm afraid to go look at what train you have on the front of that passenger train.
It's not bad.
It's a pair of Atlantics.
Yeah. It's modest.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so Desert, since you're looking at the board, move your 602 up to Conley. So see where the white dot is on the main line? That's your 602. So just move its marker to keep it with its indication.
All right.
Did you say 602 to Connolly?
Well, it's really in Dillsboro Yard, but there isn't a thing for Dillsboro Yard.
Yeah, but he was saying Cowie.
Oh
yeah, Cowie. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, hang on. That's my neck of the woods. Where's this train so that I don't run into it?
Yes, but we have somehow landed on Christmas-themed coaches for the express train, and then we have unpainted white train for the Alarka sub.
Alarka's not cool enough to paint scheme.
No. I think we win Victorian Railroad coaches. I haven't been over to Alarka all day, so I haven't looked. I haven't seen that train all day. Which is a little interesting fact because I played a lot of time on this day.
I haven't left Whittier or Connolly the entire time, so you know, I drove one train here and just never left.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. I don't mind. I just having ones makes it much easier.
Yeah, I kind of like the sectors thing where someone's playing in a like you're over there, Connolly. Okay, cool. Like as long as you're cool with it, can you just keep doing stuff for that area? Like as long as you're cool with it and you're willing to keep doing it, then I'll keep giving you the it's that's I try to keep it open ended. So if someone's like, all right, I'm getting a little bored of hauling to Connolly, if you were bored of it, I could be like, okay, I got something else for you.
Well, yeah,
switch it up.
Yeah. So I think it's kind of nice because it's like, here shortly I'm going to be handing cars off in Dillsboro and picking new ones up. You know what I mean? Like, hey, here's everything I did.
Yeah, like you like it's part of a crew. You did that work. And you turned it in.
And luckily, I don't really have to wait on logs.
Yeah, my logs should be hungry.
They're about half. It's not terrible.
Let me look at the sawmill. She's at 79%, so yeah, you're good.
Oh, 79? Wow. Oh, yeah, I did unload more cars. I was like, that's a little higher.
I try to keep that thing just packed full like a NASCAR stock car.
Oh, yeah. I want to see log cars sitting on it without it being able to empty them.
I had that right before we did multiplayer. Like, the last stream I did before bringing a bunch of, all of you guys in. That, like, right around that time. In the time frame.
Oh, I'm terrible. I did not set a parking brake. And I got no one to blame but me.
6515, you've been called to tea and biscuits with the manager. Over.
Dispatch 6515 is sitting in the shed, and I don't know where the driver went.
Driver's in a taxi cab just taking off.
Yeah, I put it in the shed, and I'm using Betsy to do the shunting because that engine's too big to pull down into the siding with all these scars.
Yeah, she's a big girl. I do think, though, this is the most broken up I've had my engines in a long, long time. Basically, since I bought them.
Like spread around?
Yeah, like the only train set that's left is my Scottish twins, Donald and Douglas. That's just because they're exclusively on passenger service.
Like I said, changing out the log car for the tank engine would be great. But like down here for the little shunting down here, 1 or 2, either one is perfectly fine.
Having the tank engine in East Whittier is fine, but it really struggles on water capacity to go up to Connolly's Creek and back. You can do it, but you can't do anything else as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how bad it would be. It was
2,000 gallons of water is capacity. It is not much on the tank.
Well, so its sole job would be logs to Connolly and back. That's it.
Its sole job would be doing shunting in East Whittier sawmill, and that's it. It probably shouldn't even.
You don't think it'd make it up and down the mountain?
It makes it up and down the mountain, so long as you don't have to do anything like run around.
No. So what?
If you fill up with water at the bottom of the hill, you'll with 2,000 gallons, you'll have maybe 300 gallons when you get back.
Yeah, I don't think that's worth the one extra car we're gonna get out of not having a tender. to be perfectly honest, because that's why. So basically, like if you go look at where 2 is right now, it's been backed into the loading zone, so it's taking up space that could be logs. And if we did that, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Do you know what else takes up about the same amount of space as the tank, but has no problems with fuel whatsoever? Ever?
I have no clue.
SW1.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Just put a diesel on the mountain and just.
It is as short as one locomotive without the tender or a tank engine. It's slightly longer than the tank engine, but it'll still fill 8 cars behind it in the sawmill lead and still fit in there. And with the rate of fuel consumption, it holds 600 gallons of fuel, and you'll run from East Whittier down to the interchange, up and down the hill half a dozen times, and then go into Bryson, and then come back into East Whittier, and you'll still have 3/4 of a tank.
I've witnessed this. The fuel economy on the SW1 is absolutely fucking bonkers.
Well, so I mean that's you guys. I didn't know whether or not you wanted to try to keep with just steam, or
it's gonna be a natural progression. So basically, once the railroad is calling for it, like I'm trying to keep the engine purchasing now that I've bought so many different train sets of stuff. Like we have plenty of medium power to allocate for bigger trains and such. But once we get to a certain point, like I know I'm going to need to grab diesels. I know I'm going to need to grab a diesel shunter. So,
well, I mean, like we don't even need massive power to get up the hill with empty cars. I mean, I'm doing it with 2 right now. It's more of just whether or not we want to try to save space and have that 1 extra log car, which I don't personally think is really all that necessary.
No.
Or just run a steam engine with its tender and it'll be fine.
Sorry, hang on. When you say extra log car, why are we not being able to put 12 in L1? Where is the locomotive taking space of
L3? If you go look at 2 right now, it has been backed in Connolly. It's been pulled in to make it easy and simple on the operator. Because honestly, the hill is kind of an amateur run. You've
been going in locomotive first rather than backing in.
Yes, because then you don't have to move. You don't have to do any running around. You don't have to do anything special. You just drive out, pick up L2, pick up L1, and then go drop the logs off.
So what we're doing at the moment is trying to find expensive solutions to laziness.
Kind of, but it's more. It's more of I was trying to keep
that's what I'm getting
easier.
Here.
Well,
easier if you are running the logs up the hill locomotive first rather than pushing them, then you're going to be facing the right direction when you get up here anyway, and you're just going to back them in. Running around isn't that difficult. It doesn't take that much time.
Well, like I said, all I was trying to do, and me and Fox had talked about it earlier, was keep Connolly, at least the log run, as somebody who was very new could do without having to do anything special.
Sure, but if we're teaching someone new, then we want to teach them the right way before we teach them the wrong way.
I mean, if you can't figure out how to run around 4 log cars, you probably don't belong operating the train to begin with.
I mean, that's fair. Like I said,
I'll disconnect. I'm sorry.
Teach people the right way before you teach them the wrong way. If we want to teach them to take shortcuts afterwards, then that's up to the director of the railway, up to the chairman. But if you want to teach someone new, teach them the right way first.
Okay, like I said, I was doing as directed, trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, no, he was under my orders. That's what I was trying to quietly say.
I mean, like I completely agree with everything you're saying, and it's too easy to change it around and have the 1 extra log car. It was just 1 more log car really isn't going to make that much of a difference, especially
Well,
since you can't even unload that many at once, anyways.
The L3 has a capacity of 7 log cars anyway.
Yeah, and if you do it the lazy way, you'd have 6 because the engine's in the way. That's all I was,
Yeah, we were
might only get 5 because that.
Oh
really
yeah,
does take
depending
2.
on the engine. Yeah, depending on what's running it.
Even Mighty Mouse.
That was the conversation about which engine to use, was whether or not we could get that one extra with a shorter engine, or whether or not it was even worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's well, exactly. Yeah, we can easily just run around. There's more than enough space up there to do it. I was, like I said, I was trying to keep the log run as something simple that didn't require anything other than dropping off 3 sets of cars.
Sure. Whoops. Let's try that.
We're all on the same page. That was me. I did tell him to keep it simple, like. But moving on,
Yeah.
We're all on the same page.
It's no big deal.
Yeah, we're all on the same page. Chili,
all right, Desert.
I was about to ask, how's it going?
So Alarka is done. The signal cars for Alarka Junction weren't on the track they needed to be on, so I moved them over to the actual Alarka Junction site track, which is the I don't know, the back leg of the Y there.
Yep.
In Alarka.
Yeah, that's what we were in the middle of doing when you disconnected yesterday, folks.
Oh, okay. So those are on that track. The Alarka train is ready to go to Alarka, and the heavy drag is just sitting on one of the Y legs.
All right. Well, thank you, sir.
So, you guys are good, and then I'm gonna bail out. So.
All right.
Take it easy. I'll catch you another night. Hopefully.
Hey, Chili, real quick. Did you see the YouTube VOD of this? I added the links. Now, YouTube does a weird thing where the links aren't like. I can't get the links to be actively live right now, and I don't know if that's because I'm not partnered. I don't know if that's like I have to be a full partner on YouTube to have that, but all the links are on there in the description, and they're in order as you sent them. So I have to go back in and edit that and try to make them live links.
So where am I looking at?
So look at the description of the YouTube video.
Of the YouTube video or of this video?
Of the YouTube video. You know what's awesome? I want to give everyone a gold star because there has been no derailments.
We might be able to claw back that safety rating. I gotta stop looking at it. I gotta stop looking at it.
Yeah, Doc, don't press I and look at Railroad Town.
Well, I just did. Wow.
Do not.
No. It can be explained.
People are having learning experiences.
That's fair. No, I mean it is.
Myself was on that list.
We're not pros,
So
okay, I gotta give Betsy credit. She just pushed that entire interchange train up the hill.
That's why we call it Betsy the old bitch.
I didn't think she was gonna make it.
Who was using 602?
That was Fox's, and he parked it. I thought.
I parked it in the yard.
Yeah, you parked it and under the water tower and left it and left the switch from the main onto the service track.
Fuck. All right, I'll come fix it.
Learning experiences.
I've already fixed it. I've sorted it out. 602's in the shed parked.
But yeah, anyway, I'm sorry, Chili.
Oops, let's go
Coming back to what I was saying to you, yeah. So your links, and so is JJ's, are all there. They're just not technically like a live URL in the video description.
Okay, yeah, all right, now I see it.
I'm trying to figure out.
But you can't press them.
Yeah, you can copy and paste them, but I can't.
They seem like they're links to me. They work.
Oh, really? Okay, then never mind. Maybe that's just on my end. Like, they don't pop up as links for me. Because, like, I don't get the actual URL.
Yeah, it doesn't show like a URL, but when you click on the, like, the like, tag name, it actually does take you to the location, so...
Okay. Then...
Switch. Yeah, we switch.
It took me forever to find it because you don't have your YouTube channel linked in your Twitch, but I got it.
It should have. What the fuck?
It's on the Discord. It's posted.
Alright, yeah, no. I have to get that adjusted. Throw that on the list.
The life of a YouTuber.
Alright, but anyway, Chili, thank you very much.
And then, so one of the other things I would recommend is make a dispatcher channel that when you do get to the point of needing a dispatcher, or you have like a lot more people running trains, that they just jump up to the dispatcher channel to get access to the to talk to the dispatcher.
Everybody gets to socialize and talk about the dispatcher behind their back, and the dispatcher gets to sit there on their lonesome.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
All by myself.
Well, like, I was actually telling him earlier that a good way to do it would be to have him, like JJU, and then like whoever's dispatcher in his channel for the stream, and the rest of us sit down and BS and then pop up whenever we need dispatch or something like that, instead of having the stream be everyone BSing and the dispatcher not being heard.
That would only work if Fox is the dispatcher.
Well, I was saying he can have a couple of people, and any one of those could be the dispatcher. Yeah. But if we get to where you've got 10 people or so, you don't want everybody just BSing on his stream.
What we need is TeamSpeak and Task Force Radio to be integrated.
Oh my god, I was thinking that too. we have one for DCS, and I was like, where you have different channels, and you could just push different buttons.
Proximity comms, radio channels, whatever we need, all of that shit. Whatever system they're running for Task Force Radio for Arma 3 or DCS or any of those things, then something like that with TeamSpeak integration. Discord is not robust enough for those kind of systems, which is why
it really
is still used. Yeah, that's why people still use TeamSpeak.
All right.
And something like that in this game would be, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going on to the Railroader.
The new report is out.
How badly did we do?
We did.
Oh.
So the reputations and stuff haven't changed yet, but that'll change at midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Finance, the part that matters. Are in operations.
Ooh, that's not bad.
In operations, we did 2,778 passenger fares and 243 freight deliveries between 6 p.m. yesterday and 6 p.m. today. So that's including everything that we did today. $7,612 in passenger, a whopping $22,459 in freight. We made $24,000 in equipment sales, and yeah.
That's not exactly something you can rely on.
No.
Well, yeah, but it looks like it's rough numbers. It's like 50% equipment, 40% freight, 10% passengers, which is, seeing as how passengers is usually the way you make a ton of money, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So the day before a day or so before, it was the passenger wage of the passenger was only like 5,000 because it was coming out of repair from the operation safety tanking. So this is and it hasn't been running all day because I stopped running it. We stopped running it earlier because it needed coal at Nantahala. So it didn't run for about 2 hours, and then we haven't ran it pretty much the duration of this stream up until I took control of it.
You get to where you're dispatching that easily with everybody else moving around, then, that's next level.
Right.
With the recent AI updates in the passenger service is really just fire and forget, and CTC just make sure it's on track.
So
the only complication is when it gets to only complication with the passenger service now is when it gets to a Larkin Junction.
In terms of actual profit, if we don't count the equipment sales, we just cracked over $30,000 for the 24-hour period in total profit. Then you subtract those fees. It's about $8,450, $8,500. We'll call it $8,500 just to round it off. The railroad has made about $22,500 in profit from hauling things to all of you. You may collect your Coors Light 6-pack on the way out the door when you clock out tonight.
I only drink whiskey.
Top shelf or bottom?
I don't care.
American or Irish?
Oh, well, I mean, if I have a choice, Irish whiskey.
Top shelf Scottish, thank you, or Japanese?
I don't like Japanese whiskey.
Well, then Scottish is your option then.
Yeah, I mean, and I've had, lived in Japan, Japanese whiskey, and I didn't care for it.
Okay.
It's too light. Yeah, well, I mean, it's everybody, but it's very light. It's not as dark
like
and
a
heavy.
Stronger, peatier kind of.
Yeah.
I would say I like me a good Jameson and ginger ale.
Yeah, almost Scotch level whiskey.
A good Speyside for you then, Oban or let's have a look.
Okay, Chili, this plugin thing, I was reading this since you posted it. This is actually really cool.
I don't know nothing about it. I just happened to Google search and I'm like, oh, I wonder if this would work.
It looks like it would be hell to set up, but once it's set up, it could do what we need it to.
Left row.
I don't want what they have for the Railroader Discord. That's way too many voice channels.
I have to go look at
16,
it. So that's actually my Discord channel.
Is it?
Yeah, that's mine. But it was set up for Railroaders Online, so you'd have to tweak it for this. But just to give you an idea of kind of how you could break up the crews.
See, the only problem I see is for example, Whittier. 2 people over here, I think, would be too much. You really don't. So either I would be sitting down in a Discord channel all by myself, not talking to anybody unless they happen to be driving by, or we would have a big mix. You know what I mean? I don't know where the balance is there.
Yeah, and Discord doesn't seem to have a real great way of allowing you to easily kind of bounce around, which is kind of weird, but
yeah,
I mean, it's not built for what we're using it for, really, I guess is what we're getting at, right? It's not really built.
The thing about radio is that if you're using the radio, everyone's going to hear it anyway, so all we'd really need to do to simulate it just as effectively is to just have a little bit of everyone uses push to talk and only when they're RPing and no one does any banter, and that's going to be boring. So
yeah, that may be too far in the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because they're having proximity radio is all, or proximity voice comms is all great and all, but no one's ever going to be in enough proximity for it to be any use.
Right. Like.
Well, I mean, and that totally breaks. In my mind, totally breaks immersion. I mean, like, what am I doing? Sticking my head out the window and yelling "Hi" as you drive by? I mean, right?
As you get your head taken off by the oncoming fucking freight train.
Well, yeah. I mean, like seriously, I mean, it's really just a question of kind of like you've been saying all night, Fox. It's progression. For now, you got 5, maybe 6 people in here. It's perfectly fine. If you get to where you have 20, obviously you're going to have to change things.
Yeah.
But that's just the way it is.
How about this for an idea? We've been playing this daily. So 6 days a week, it's banter and just having fun and going on. And then we'll trial 1 day a week where we do RP session.
Oh, like a...
I like that.
I like that, yeah. Where the whole purpose of the session is like, it's a...
that's the one day where you got the timetables, everybody follows, you're only calling dispatch or another train, and...
You wouldn't even call another train, you'd only call dispatch. There's no reason to call another train.
Oh yeah, there is no other point.
I think that would be more useful once we get Andrews unlocked and we have two-way traffic more, or heavier two-way traffic. I think that would be more useful then.
It can wait. There's plenty of time for it to happen once we unlock Andrews or the next, at least the signals down to Nandahala.
Yeah, I gotta get caught up on some things. But I'm on board with that. So literally... So ironically, probably a week from now, we'll be at that point. Maybe less.
So 6 days of fuck around and 1 day to find out.
Yeah. I mean, and it would have to be set up. It would be the one day where you did like a scenario thing. Things were set up, like the day prior, we'd probably be staging things to get ready, almost building up too much. And
so
it's still very doable, and it could be really cool.
Yeah.
That's right. Actual schedule runs probably aren't necessary.
Yeah. I mean,
a railroad of this side probably wouldn't have scheduled timetables except for the passenger. But yeah, you still run everything. You'd have one person dedicated dispatcher. You'd have everyone else just in a locomotive that knows exactly what their tasks are for the day. And
yeah, well, I mean, or like a yard master in Dillsboro or wherever that is like, because I mean, when you have switching, especially if you have more than one person switching, you have to have somebody coordinating. Or at least one of them needs to be the coordinator. That's kind of what I meant by train the train. Is like if there's somebody bringing me stuff while I'm doing switching out the logs or whatever in Whittier, Whittier, East Whittier, of course. That's not going to be ran by dispatch. That'd be ran by a yard master.
Yeah. Well, the yard master is basically just a local dispatcher.
Well, no, exactly. But unless you're touching the main, you don't bother, God. You only handle your own area. And then anytime you're going to touch the main, which means you're leaving your area, then of course you have to call dispatch.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I do have a question. Do you want me to wait for these last 2 to fill before I do the switch out in Dillsboro, or should I go ahead and haul what I've got?
What are you trying to haul?
There's two. Remember there was 2 cars at Whittier Sawmill that did not get loaded. I have them loading now. All the rest of the cars are full and ready to go back to interchange. Should I wait for those 2 cars or go ahead
just wait for
and?
them.
Okay.
No, yeah. When we talked, there goes my English again. We were going to. Yeah, those 2 cars can go there because they were going to fit in when the rest of the set that's all in Dillsborough came up. They would fit in with that, so they can go in and stay where they are.
Hey, this is just a quick question. Did Chili disconnect? Because I thought he said he was heading to bed, and I don't remember saying goodnight to him.
I'm still here. I'm screwing around with some stuff.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like, I wasn't rude.
No, I've been kind of waiting for a few minutes to pop in and say goodnight, but I'm screwing around with a couple other things while I'm sitting here just listening to the conversation. So.
Okay.
No, you must stay up all night.
Break is what you say.
Yeah. Breaker
Just say
one
break,
night.
break. Well, no, you don't say that because I'll punch you in the fucking face. But just say break, and everyone will shut the fuck up.
I like that. So if I came over the radio on, like, say all of the drivers were in a chat or whatever, like, say we had it set up this one particular way, where all the drivers are in chat, and I needed to say something as like to all the drivers at once, I could just go in and say break, and everyone, as long as they had the prior knowledge that meant shut the fuck up.
Who the hell's moving my train?
I am.
What are you doing with my train?
Our train, comrades.
Hooking up to the Sylvia interchange shit and taking it down.
That's literally what I just asked, and you said wait for these 2.
No one said wait for the 2. Those 2 are part of the next set that'll come up. We talked about this earlier.
Okay. Okay, have fun. Go for it. Sorry, I just randomly saw a train moving and was like, okay, what did I do?
What the fuck is going on?
Because I even had it selected, and I was like,
Did I not set the handbrake? Actually, you did set the handbrake. I need to remove
it. So, we will send you a extra pair of underwear.
Yeah, a P-43 Pacific just suddenly moving, out of the house. Yeah, that was a problem.
Yeah, that's something out of a horror movie for a railroader that's not expecting it.
The trains have come alive.
Look, the GLR has 2 simple mottos: be respectful and have fun, and the trains always run on time.
Your switches are set to go to the main once you have clearance.
Simple mottos. Thank you. Simple mottos. Yes. Yes.
But as far as like the radio stuff, yes, the correct way to it's literally called breaking into a channel. If you need everyone to shut up, break.
Okay.
That's normal radio etiquette.
Okie dokie. Ooh, close that. I don't know why that's up.
So now I'm just gonna.
Oh, I left it open.
So I'm just
dispatch 6515.
Dispatch over. What's going on?
Dispatch, I've got a set going to Dillsborough's yard at East Whittier, looking for clearance.
Yeah, Dillsborough yard and Whittier yard, looking for clearance. All right, give me just a moment.
You have that backwards. It's Whittier to Dillsborough.
That's exactly what I said. I just said it wrong.
He said Dillsborough to Whittier.
Yeah, looking for a path from East Whittier to Dillsborough Yard.
Okay, then I just need to do. Well, fuck. What? Let me find you first, and let me just come take a look at what fucking points you're at. This is how I'm learning how to do this. So just bear with me. All right. So you are in what engine, my friend?
6515, and points aren't going to do. The points aren't going to affect it because it's going to be eastbound.
Oh, all right. I was actually in the CC tower looking at.
Yep. The first set of points and signals that you'll need to change will be Thomas Valley.
All right, and that means I need you on the. So I need it to be aimed at the direction I want it to go.
Correct. I'm heading on the panel. I'm heading right.
Signal right. 680. What number is that? I can't. God, my eyes are awful. 66.
Actually, they're the ones directly under on the panel where it says Thomas Valley. They're literally under the diagram.
So that should be set correctly.
Signal is green, by the way.
Let's see. Well, if the board says green, then the signal will say green. It does, although for some reason or other we've on there. This is a.
All right.
That's a repeater signal. So that's.
If you would like to go and check my work, I think I did it correctly for you.
Yeah, that looks correct.
And then you are in. You're like in here, so there's nothing I can really do with that. So there's nothing on the other side of it at Whittier I can actually do to help you.
What you just set there with that one there is exactly the same what you do right across the board.
So I said it exact. So to send him, all right.
Yep. Yeah. You're sending me R and N on the
right.
switches.
So now, Desert, what train is that?
6515.
And that's as far as you need to go. You don't need to set Dillsborough because I'm not going that far.
All right. You have a red signal right now at Cowie, so I got to figure that out. You have greens the rest of the way. I just got to figure out your Cowie situation.
Did you press the button?
Yes. Now twice. So.
All right.
I think you need to push 79. Push the button for 79. The next one to the right. No, push the button for 79 to the right because you have it set for a switch in the center there. So push that one.
There you go.
And now push that one. There you go.
Yeah, because you had the signal for 80, which was set to left with a green aspect.
Nope,
the
that's through
70
the switch at the other end.
Yeah, that way there sends it from right to left.
Yeah,
sends it from
all the switches need to be set to normal, and the signals need to go to normal to right.
Yep. And the bottom one goes to R.
Okay.
Which they are already. So that's set.
Okay.
So the reason that 78 wasn't changing was because 80 had the green on the left side.
It had right away. Okay.
Yeah, it had right away. So we needed to change the signal right away before 78 would accept.
Because it was creating a conflict. You were basically having opposite directions have a green aspect into the same block, and that's a no.
If you wanted to do that, if you would have switched 79 to right to the red or the yellow, and then made 78 or made 80 green, it would have accepted it then. But
that's so because it wouldn't have created a conflict because you would have been sending one onto the loop and one onto the main.
Yeah.
So real quick break, if I may. So now I've got to prepare for the train leaving Hemingway into Bryson. So I just need to set the points on the far end of the board the same way I just set his.
Yeah.
Well, you've got something on the loop at the moment.
Okay.
So if you switch them back to normal, that whatever's on the loop ain't getting out of the loop.
All right, let me go take a look at what's in the loop.
Well, you just have hovered over the light.
Oh God, it's the Bryson shunting train. It's just cars. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't one of you guys. Okay, then I flip those back to the lead.
What does it register as the loop there in Bryson? Is it the second track or is it the third track?
The second track. So it's the one immediately next to the station and the one immediately next to that. Because
so I think it's a crossover desert, not the cars. Yeah. It's the crossover throwing the signal.
Yeah, because it says 0. You've got a conflict in the points somewhere on the western end of the yard.
Yeah, that one that you just highlighted over on the board there. If you want that one out of the way, that one there goes to the right.
Yeah, that might have changed it. You've because there you go. Because that that second track is a second main line, not a yard line.
Yeah.
Is there anyone heading westbound? Crickets mean no. I'm setting my signals for the passenger train to have clearance into Whittier, and we'll stop at Whittier Station.
Well, then you'll need to do that one. There you go.
Yep. I should have all the points, all the lights and switches set to that.
It's going as far as Whittier, and it'll stop at the red board.
Okay. Anyone else need a switch done? While I'm hot, I'm dropping them like threes. Come on, hit me with one.
When you are running a busier railroad, it is good practice not to open up the entire main line for 27 miles ahead. Just do as needed, because you don't. Yeah, unless you know when people are going to pass and everything.
You only take it as far as like 2 stations, and that's it.
So this is appropriate.
That little place.
So
when you have, after you press the code button, a good practice to get into is renormalize the switches, but don't press the code button. So the signals is pointing upwards and the switch is to normal. That way, once whatever it is that's passes through, it'll automatically be at default.
Okay.
Just good practice.
All right. Perfect practice makes perfect. All right. But your signals are good, yeah?
I haven't stopped yet.
All right, then we're good. I'll hear them dinging in here in a second. We'll ride here in the control center for a moment, because the passenger train, I'm watching it on the map. It's not even close. We hear a ding. So Thomas Valley. So we'll set that back up. I won't hit the code button. Yep, I got the red light saying I got an occupied block. 6515 is there.
You don't need to. If someone passes through a section, the light goes red. When you put the signal back to a neutral position, you don't need to press the code button, because it's what it already is. That's what I was saying. So on the Thomas Valley, the Barkers, and the Cowie, you can put the switches back to neutral position. Just don't press the code button. When the train goes through, they'll be default ready for whatever happens next.
And then Desert, if you double click on your 6515 and put a caret at the back of it to the direction that it's going, it'll change the color of that, so you can tell that it's an active train.
Yeah. You can change the ones for Barkers and Cowie now, and it won't do anything. There you go. Apply.
And then apply?
Yep.
There you go.
Now you know what direction I'm going. He's really afraid to do it because he doesn't believe me.
Well, I mean, and the other thing to remember, man, is the worst thing that happens is you have people sitting at a red signal. Like, it's not, as long as nobody blows the signal, it's going to be fine.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody blows the signal, well, then that's completely different. But otherwise, it's just whether or not we're stopping for signals and then asking you to open them up. You don't have to necessarily have everything completely open, because this is not how it works.
Okay. So then...
A spat is a completely different matter anyway. We get a SPAD, then that's tea and biscuits.
What?
SPAD. Signal past that danger. Blowing a red.
Yeah, blowing a red. Okay.
Yeah, blowing a red. The official term for it, signal past a danger, and that is basically you were a good employee, but we're going to have to let you go.
Yeah. That's end of, have a nice day.
At this time, he knew he fucked up.
Yeah. Because
can I just get some quick clarification though?
Sure.
Doc, you are sitting up at Connolly Branch, yes?
Correct. I have one car that won't load for some reason, so I'm waiting. I'm in two, and I'm totaling Connolly. I'm not even doing anything at Whittier. Everything is put away.
Okay, you're good. I just have a light on my board. I'm just identifying what my light is. You are in 2.
Good question. Why aren't you logged?
Correct.
2.9 logs.
All right.
You might have a switch thrown against the main, against the...
Yeah, I'll go check.
I do apologize. Every time I've been going, hey, make sure you reset your fucking switches, and then here's my ass going, bing, there it is.
You didn't normalize coming out of Whittier. Okay.
No, I did not. Because I'm clever. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, the Y is normalized, so it's not Connolly.
Yeah. It was the crossover at the fueling point. That was my error.
So, after you take a full load of water at Nantahala, you can take your engine all the way to Bryson, and you will have 4,900 gallons, starting with 7,000. So I'm gonna run.
It's got 2.9 logs on it. I've just cycled it. 0.9 logs isn't visible, but it's there. So the sawmill is going to get 10% off one.
I see what you mean. Yeah, it just take over. Thank you. Don't forget to pick up the 4 cars at Barker's on your way down.
Already doing that.
Okay, that's just that was what I was told to do. So let's make it certain.
Yep.
Good teamwork. That was the biggest thing I think I wanted to achieve with doing this, was a role-playing team of, like a semi-role-playing team of people running an efficient railroad.
We can do the role-playing, but I don't know about the efficient.
I can give you 2 of those things.
I've been playing with your switch lists too there, Desert.
Okay. Oh, have you been building them?
I've been putting stuff in them. We need to resort them based on our running protocol now. We'll have to rebuild them, but...
Yeah, we'll probably have to rebuild some of the crew names too. Or
that's what I was getting at. The crew names need to be rebuilt based on what we're doing.
I've done that on mine as well. I've got just each crew is the locomotive name and 1 crew for dispatch. And you just change crews as you change locomotives or roles. And the dispatcher can then go into each role and add things to the switch list, and the crews can just go, oh, what do I need to do? T. Oh, that's what I need to do.
And now you're doing all the ones I just added cars to. Okay, well,
I'm in the wrong crew, but
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's fine.
I was like, all right, fuck it. Let's start doing it then. I'm sorry. But hey,
I've got my own.
I don't know if I would assign the locomotives to the. I don't know if I would make the crews the locomotives, but I mean, I guess you could. I would think you would more likely assign the crews to the destinations or to their workload, and then you assign a locomotive to that crew, and then assign the freight to the crew as well. But okay. I don't know.
There are multiple ways of doing it. Assigning the crew to the location is perfectly acceptable.
Because I mean, especially being that the locomotives move around quite a bit, You know, that it's not going to be the same every time, so it'll be weird.
Well, but I mean, but that could be something that we implement if we wanted, is that the locomotives don't move around. This locomotive does this job, and it should only be doing that job. Not saying we have to, but I mean, but that could easily be implemented, and then the locomotive to the crew makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, you have some. Yeah. The problem with that is you have some heavy drags that come out of Silva currently that go to Bryson, drop stuff, go to Alarka, drop stuff, go to other places and drop stuff. So it's going to be hard to decipher out how to break that up.
I mean, that sounds like an interchange train. That's its job. It goes from interchange all the way up, drops off, and on its way back, it picks up things going to interchange, and that's all it does.
So why don't we brainstorm?
Crews would have their home depot.
Yeah.
So why don't we brainstorm a couple that okay. So I'm gonna name the ones I'm keeping for right now. And then let's brainstorm for a minute on what we can add.
It'd be really nice if you could edit.
Yeah, that would have just made that a whole lot easier than fucking deleting them on my boy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, as it is, unless you want to keep what there is, you're gonna have to delete them all and redo them from scratch.
Right. So we have Whittier local passenger, probably perfectly fine. We all understand what the hell that is.
Actually, I was just about to ask, Whittier local passenger, why wouldn't it just be the big passenger train?
Yeah, because it's not local to Whittier.
Well, it used to be.
And it doesn't terminate in Whittier in either direction.
So, okay, so that would just be, that would have to go because it's an evolution of, because that was its Gen 1 name. So.
It'd just be called, normally it just should be called East-West Local.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you just GLR packs. Yeah, and
that's
it just goes everywhere.
It does East-West Local because it stops at every single station up and back.
Yeah, he has a point.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You
can give it a Home Depot.
I got you.
I would give it a Home Depot on one end would be the best thing to do with it.
Okay.
See, and then if you want to go express, well, then it doesn't stop here, it doesn't stop there, and it doesn't stop there. Bang, it's limited then, isn't it? It's a limited stop train.
So why don't I have an idea.
Fully local.
Boom. Don't call it local?
I would just make it GLR Pass.
Yeah.
GLR Pass, and then you could do GLR Pass Express if you did decide to do a Express.
Yeah, if you wanted to go straight from one end of the map straight to the other without stopping.
Yeah, like let's say you wanted a small passenger from like Alarka to Cochrane, to Alarka Junction. That would be Alarka
PAX.
local packs. Yeah,
I'd leave it as PAX.
But the main one that just runs the whole way, yeah, just name it something simple.
Yeah.
KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Amen.
And I don't even know if you really need the GLR, to be honest. You could just call it Pass.
Oh, yeah, I was just adding the GLR because it's the whole network.
Yeah, Express, just XP.
Well, wait, isn't an Express like 1-to-1, not stopping everywhere, or do I have that backwards?
It would stop.
So
if there was 10 stops, it would stop at like 3.
Hang on, whoa. Express just goes from one station right through to the other end and doesn't stop in between. Local picks up everything in between.
Yeah, okay.
And Limited Express stops at some places in between.
Yeah, like one, let's say the main station where you're starting off at, probably 3 stations along, and then probably 3 stations along there, and that's the end, and that's it. That's a limited.
Yeah. A Limited Express would stop at, say, it would start at Silva, it would then stop at Whittier, and then Dillsborough, and then Express all the way to Andrews.
Yeah, and that would just be a simple way of just checking out your stations and seeing what isn't getting moved on your passenger train. And that's where you would throw in an Express.
Yeah, and then you can mix that limited train up. Like let's say, okay, it stops Bryson start off with, right, and then it stops at it won't stop till Whittier, then it'll stop right at the end, and that's it. And then on the way back, the ones where it didn't stop is where it stops on the way back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got all kinds of ways of doing it, but for now, you just have the one big passenger train, so it's just a local network full everything.
Yeah, just leave it as a local. It stops at all stations down and all stations back, and that's it. That way, then you won't miss anything for passengers.
Especially since you've got it can hold so many that that'll probably be fine for a while.
Yeah,
you wouldn't consider having.
You could get really crazy and split the passenger train in half. You've got 2 locomotives on it. Split it in half and put one on one direction and one on the other, and have them meet and pass each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't start having express or limited express until you've got several passenger runs happening at the same time.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
you can make that main line work properly to where you can actually run the express through, so that, like, let's say if you've got freight in front of it and you've got an express train that's up behind it, you want to get your freight out of there and move your express through faster so that your freight can go back and just chug along as it wants.
The reason to have express or limited express is either you've got stations that don't have a demand for passenger services, or you've got to catch up with timetables and things like that.
Yeah,
generally,
the ones that don't have stations.
Yeah, local trains will generally stop all stations unless there's a reason not to stop.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I said, after having it run for a bit, that's just, check your big stations and see if it's meeting all the demand, and then modify from there.
Yeah, in the mornings, say in Melbourne, where I am, we have a very, very large network. In the morning, you'll get more express trains going out, so they can get out to bring people into the city. And in the afternoon, you have more express trains coming in, so you can get trains into the city to take people out again. So that's why you have the express trains. It's just so because the system isn't always 24 hours, 7 days a week balanced. You have more people going in than out at certain times of day. So that's when you would get your limited expresses.
Sydney's fucking train system, honestly, to tell you the truth, man, you could throw that shit at the bingo hall, mate, and I tell you the truth, man, you'd be still there for another 30 years trying to figure out.
Sydney's shit, and they don't know what they're doing. they just pull. They just pull shit out of a hat.
It was a good network back in the 80s. Everything rang like clockwork. As soon as this digital shit come in, man, the old Gen X's got pushed to the side, mate, and the new Gen Z's come in and go, we got a better way.
Yeah, they broke it trying to fix it. But break just a second.
Not really.
Dispatch GLR2.
Dispatch to GLR2, over. Go ahead.
Dispatch GLR2 requests mainline to Whittier siding out of Connolly Y.
Granted. GLR2, granted. Is that... I'm just making sure that's manual. Is that manual control? Or is that me?
All everything is manual. I just need clearance.
Clearance. Be advised.
Yeah, making sure that there's nothing on its way there.
Be advised, passenger train is behind you.
Nope. Don't need to advise him of that. All you need to do is stop the train at Whittier so it doesn't enter the block. The driver doesn't need to know that.
As soon as I flip the switch, that signal will change.
Okay.
I believe.
So it'll trip, and then I'll have to sit here and.
It won't change because it's already set to red. But as soon as he.
But if it just question, if it was green and I flip that switch, it should automatically switch to red, right?
Correct.
Yes, it
does. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Kruger, you
okay, so the passenger train will stop there. I will be out of its way shortly.
Okay, you're fine. Kruger, you were going to say something?
No, you're right. I was just going to say, watch 602 there, where two coming out on the main line because they're getting close.
So does it change? I think it's 84 on your panel there.
Yep.
Where you see the red signal.
That's on the switch.
64.
Yep.
Put that back to red and push the code. Put that signal lever straight up and then push code. So when he throws that switch back, that signal will stay red.
No, push that back to the middle.
Put it back in the middle and then push the code button.
Yep.
No, and then leave it. Don't touch it again.
Okay.
That's it.
So basically what that means, if it would have stayed in the right position where you had it, when number 2 throws the switch back to normal, that signal would go back to green and the passenger train would continue on.
And probably run me down.
Okay.
So what you're doing is you're forcing that train to stop at that red signal by having that signal set to red.
It's like block. It's what they call a block.
You get what we're getting at? What I'm getting at?
Yes. I'm picking up what y'all are putting down. Real quick. Dispatch 6515. Over.
Go ahead.
Can I get a status update on your train?
I'm in Dillsbury Yard.
All right. Taking you off my marker board as an active service engine. You are static in the yard, doing yard stuff. There we go.
I have another question, point of clarification kind of deal. Do you radio? Do you guys what order do you do it in? Because we've done it both ways, and I'm getting confused and nail biting.
Everybody does it the proper way except for Fox, who's doing it backwards.
Yeah, because you're supposed to, who you're calling this is the way we always did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying.
Dispatch
I'm trying to
6515.
respond. I'm trying to respond according. Okay.
Yeah.
This is dispatch.
So you would say 6516 dispatch, because it's who you're calling and who is calling.
Okay. All right. So I'll just try that again.
Actually,
6515 dispatch.
Go ahead. I should say 6515.
Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I do it backwards again?
You will get hold of it. You will get hold of it. Just a little bit of practice, and you will get hold of it. Trust me.
As soon as I said it, I knew I fucked up. Yeah. So you say 6515 dispatch. I say 6515.
Dispatch is requesting a status update.
And I say, look at your board.
You clear off my board, and then I clean my board.
There you go.
And then boom. Okay.
What does your board say?
You're off my line. I'm just confirming. I'm trying again.
Hey, you're dispatch. You can call and do whatever you want, man. You're in charge.
Yay.
And, but I don't have to be nice about it. I can be sarcastic prick.
You're entirely correct, but he can still do it. Okay, here, let's try another one. Dispatch GLR2.
Dispatch.
Dispatch GLR2 is clear of the main. Switches are normalized. Your board should be good.
All right. Thank you, GLR2. I'll put you a little bit further, and then I'll take you off my line. You are no longer an active train on my board as far as I'm concerned.
Correct. I'm Whittier Yard now.
All right. Then now I can flip my signal back to green. Now I'm good through Thomas Valley into Wilmot. So we'll take a... Now, give me a quick second while you all are good and properly situated. Checking the water on my engines. We are all good. We are all good in the hood.
All right, Desert. I'm going to call it. Take it easy, bud, and I'll catch you another night.
Thank you, buddy. You have a great night. I hope you get some good rest. Go ahead.
Dispatch 6515.
Dispatch, over.
6515 requesting access to the main to run around at Dillsborough Yard.
6515. Be with you momentarily with switches. So he's on the main.
The next one.
No, I'm not on the main. I am asking if I can go on the main.
You're going to come out of a yard onto the main, so you got to clear him onto the main.
Okay.
Yeah. All you got to do is look at the board. Nothing's coming. You're clear.
Yeah, you're
That's all
clear.
you need to do. You don't need to do anything. You
Okay,
just need
I'll
to
just
make sure that I'm not going to.
All right. So
there are no switches you need to do. It's just a matter of going, yeah, there's something coming, so you're not clear.
Okay, no, yeah, you're clear. You're clear. 6515, you're clear.
Clear onto the yard, just close the gate as he comes out of that yard so that nothing goes back in.
That should be standard practice.
Yes.
Should be standard practice.
Yep.
Close the gate behind you, or dispatch yells at you.
Tea and biscuits with the manager.
You'll be sitting down out the front of the dispatch box.
With your lunchbox. Waiting on a taxi to go home.
A week off the rail should do ya. Learn how to play trains.
I'm trying to
vacation.
I'm trying to run the railroad kind of like Sir Topham Hatt, a benevolently loved leader that's just bumblefucking through life.
Benevolent? What did he do to Henry in the fucking tunnel?
Look, great leaders do bad things.
Ass. Oh, what? Who was it? Shit. Hang on, Thomas.
Church. Hey, hold on.
Oh my God.
Church was suggested Gallipoli, so I mean.
What? Was it Stanley?
Oh yeah, he did send Stanley to the fucking smelter by accident.
Motherfucker, what did Stanley number 2? What happened to him?
True.
Took his fucking wheels off him, bricked him up in a yard, and he became a pump engine. With the wall around him just low enough so he could see the main line just next to him.
Okay.
Fucking benevolent.
With a touch of sadism.
Issues with this.
What's going on?
But no, I'm just saying, the Thomas, the train, serious. We I'm laughing. Sorry.
Shit, you wouldn't notice as a kid, but that's fun as a kid. But if you watch Thomas and Al, you go, "This is fucked up."
You're like, we watched this as kids. I feel like I should be watching this as an adult.
We learned some hard life lessons. Okay, you fuck up, you go to the smelter. All right.
Actually, that was a good life lesson. Don't fuck up, and you won't go to the smelter.
Exactly.
Don't make the fat guy with the funny hat very upset because he'll make you do bad things.
Don't make the boss upset.
Technical details. Vehicle locomotive formerly. Vehicle stationary boiler. Type pannier tank engine formerly. Now pumping engine.
I'm so confused. Okay.
He took him off. He took his rail. He basically, like, in terms of his life, he ripped his legs off, and made him a fucking quadriplegic cripple in a wheelchair watching his friends play basketball outside of the bay window. Is basically what he did to him. Sir Topham Hatt had a touch of sadism. Okay.
Stanley was built by the Baldwin Locomotive Works sometime around 1917 and was sent to France to work on the trench railways during World War I. Following the war's end, he was sold as surplus to the Mid-Sodor Railway in 1920 and was re-gauged. However, Stanley proved to be a bad bargain, as he had not been re-gauged properly. Stanley was prone to riding roughly along the track and often derailed, though he believed this was no big deal. Repeated attempts to cure this habit failed, and Stanley was stripped of his wheels and became a pumping engine behind the engine shed at Arlesdale.
Yeah, do what you're supposed to. Stay in your lane, or you get put into a pumping shed.
Because he was re-gauged badly.
I don't understand. What's the problem?
All right, so that's Stanley. How about there's oh god, Then there's Henry, of course, who in an early episode.
Did we just segue into the Thomas portion of this stream?
We didn't segue in the shit. We dove head first, man. I mean, swan dive.
Motherfucking Henry, decided he liked his green paint and didn't want to get it wet. It rained. He stopped in a tunnel. Didn't want to come out. So what did Sir Topham Hatt do? He came along and said, "Okay, if you don't want to move, that's fine." Then ripped up the fucking rails in front of him and bricked up the tunnel, again, only to a height sufficient to stop him from going anywhere, but it's still allowing him to see outside the tunnel.
So
okay, hang on, break. The passenger train just ran a red.
What? No. What?
It's fine. It's actually clear, but you hadn't made the signal green, and it just left Whittier and didn't care.
Okay, that's a fucking problem.
And now it's
because it was already tripped. All right, yeah. So I had to. What the fuck did? All right. So either way, okay. So the points are set back. They're all set properly.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly clear. It's fine. It was more of the AI just ran a red, and I don't understand why.
I think it had something to do with me on my end.
Because that was the signal that you had made red, while I, or that was made red while I moved, and I went to go check to make certain it went to green.
He pulled through.
Looking at Fox's screen right now, the switch is set to right rather than the neutral position.
Okay.
He was supposed to leave it in and not touch it. So I'm thinking there may be an error with the on the CTC board because someone set it to clear. Because they're not neutralizing the CTC board either.
Well, like I said, I checked just to make certain.
Bloody squirrels have been in the junction box again.
Yeah, all the points are fine. It's perfectly clear, and its next signal is green. It was just like I expected it to be stopped, and I was going to call you because the board wasn't set right, and then it just took off and kept going.
I'm trying to say, when it pulls in, the train is so big that when it pulls into Whittier, it pulls through that signal and stops. It stops like a cunt hair on the other side of it. So it tripped it.
It will stop for a red board first. It will take the signals as a priority. It won't.
Yes, but I think what you're saying is that.
Then I tripped it. Then it was on.
If it's coming into the station, if it's coming into the station and there's a red signal there, it won't go through the signal to stop at the station. It will stop at the red signal. If you had the green aspect, it will continue through.
All right, so I have greens for those two.
Yeah, I think it was green, and then when it stopped, it tripped it, and that's why I saw red. So it didn't actually blow a red.
Once you press the code button, normalize the switches again. Just don't press the code button. So for Thomas Valley and Barkers, have the signals, the levers for the signals, pointing straight up.
Got it.
In the central position. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so ultimately that was my bad.
When the next thing comes through, you can keep it like that. Whenever you press the code button, then renormalize it. As you can see, it's not affecting the signal until the train goes through.
Alrighty.
Yeah, on each end of where it says, just go up a little bit in your camera because I'm watching your screen there for a second. Right, see where it says Thomas Valley. Right now, see the angles how it comes down on either end of it. When those red lights turn up, it's in the junction. Like, it's on that junction right there, on that spot. So if you move any of those points, you are actually going to end up splitting the train in pieces. And that's not a very good look. So, yeah. When it actually, hits
I don't think the CTC board will let you split a train, but you could.
Yeah, that is actually on the junction, like on the switch itself.
Once it goes red, there's a train on the junction itself.
It's occupying that block.
Yeah, and the block is the signal.
Yeah, and there's no. Yeah, I basically am for that block. I am at the mercy of the train because it has clearance through.
Yeah, the head of the train right now is in the middle of that block there somewhere. It's in the middle there somewhere. when that light goes red, it'll pass that there's ahead of the train, just passing that switch.
If the white light is only in one section, it means the entirety of the train is in that one section.
Yeah, it's somewhere in that block.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm occupying these two things and running the passenger. What are you boys up to?
I'm waiting on 6515 to come back with my cars.
Yep, I've just run around. I may have got my brain tabbed out for a moment.
That's okay. It happens. So
I've got logs going into the sawmill, and I'm just waiting on the sawmill cars to switch them out, and then Whittier is done for the day.
Get rid of that other 602 there that you got on the bottom of that board. It'll confuse you with the other one that you got, the 600 and 602.
Yeah, you've got
the other end.
600 and 602 at Thomas Valley, and then you've got Marcus 602 at Cowie, which is...
Oh, wait, yeah, that's the wrong fucking train numbering. God.
602 is currently at Dillsborough Yard in the
How about that?
Shed.
That's the proper numbering and naming convention.
It would help if, because it's...
There. Alright, so nothing else is running.
Here we go.
I know 11 and 13 are there.
6515 to dispatch.
Dispatch over.
Train is set, ready to go, looking for a path from Dillsborough Yard to East Whittier Yard.
Alright, momentarily. So I need...
This is going to be the real test because he's got the
I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to let it go.
Either so one of the trains is going to have to... How long am I? I am 19 cars long, and that is... What are the two?
So...
Thomas Valley is 50 cars, Barker's is 47.
Barker's is more than enough room.
Yeah,
okay.
Barker's, Cowie, all three sidings. I'm good for
Cowie siding until that other one comes past, because that's nearly at Barker's now. The passengers one.
Yeah, so he's
it's got stops though too.
Yeah, you stopped at Wilmont, so I could go to Barker's and wait there.
Okay.
I could go to Cowie, but you're the dispatcher.
I think I have the points set correctly for you. All
you need to say is fucking go or fucking stay.
Go.
Yeah, and he just follows the signals in front of him.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't need to know about any of it until the signals will point me to where it's going. I've sent it. It's going.
I need it going. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. Desert,
it's going to
think
stop for shunting at Thomas Valley.
All right. Talk this through.
So what I should have said was looking for a path to Thomas Valley.
Correct. Yeah. Technically, yeah.
Okay. Think it through. So I think that's the right point to get him onto the siding at Barker's. I just need to figure out the signal.
It's just arriving at Wilmont. So 6515 is looking for a path from to
and then that stays till
to Thomas.
I think you would actually say East Whittier though, because there's no siding or nowhere, there's no yard at Thomas Valley. You're going to be, holding the main the whole time. You would say all the way to East Whittier, and the fact that you had to stop at Thomas Valley is part of your, ticket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The train's manifest would be Dillsborough Yard to East Whittier.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
with a stop at Thomas Valley.
Kruger?
Yeah, so I'd be looking for a path to Thomas Valley, and then once I've finished at Thomas Valley, I'd be looking for a path to East Whittier.
Okay. I was just confirming what you were saying. You said that this should be correct. So how I have it set. How I have it set. Hold on, real quick. 6515 should roll in, as you see on stream, as I'm doing, and should pull into into the siding here, as it's sitting about right somewhere roughly there, and then this should just go straight like that, and they should basically end up like that.
Yep, that's right.
Exactly 6515 to dispatch.
6515, go ahead. This is dispatch over.
I have an unexpected red board at signal 80.
Unexpected red board at signal 80.
Move the switch 79 switch to right.
Am I going into I thought I was going into Barker's. The switch should be normal. R for reverse, not for right.
Yeah, that's right. And that one there, and then come down and push the little button down underneath that signal 80. And it should clear them.
But signal 80 should be left.
Sure, signal 80 should be left, not right.
Oh yeah, because I needed to go the direction it's supposed to be going in.
Yeah, the direction right, I'm going, not right, the direction I'm coming from.
Switch right.
Like, he's already got me routed onto the loop at Barker's though.
Yeah, it's just signals.
Yep.
Yeah, no need to touch the switches.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so there's alright, and then I set these back up, and then
on the switch, R stands for reversed, not for right. N for normal, which is the main. R for reverse, which is the loop. Regardless of whether the loop is on the left or the right. R on the switch is for reverse, not for right.
The signal L and R are going to fuck me up with it not representing left and right, because L and R representing left and right for so long. And
no, signal L and R does... Yeah, that is left and right. It's the switches. Okay. No matter the direction, N means stay on the main, R means get off the main. It does not matter if it's left or right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing this. All right, we're running.
So when he gets to Barker's, he'll see that switch the way that you've set it up like that, and he'll end up inside where 72L switch is.
No, I won't.
At Barker's, you will end up in the side.
At Barker's, I will be stopping short because I will have a red aspect at 74.
No, you shouldn't have a red aspect until 72.
72.
I will have a red aspect at 74. Look closely.
You have I have you set for.
Yeah, yes, you will. Okay, I see what you're saying. With what he currently has switched, you are correct.
How about
which
now?
direction
Remember,
is 74
it's the direction
signal?
the train is heading, not the direction the train is coming from.
Yep.
There you go. Now I'll have a green aspect.
Now I have a green that way.
And I basically almost set up for a collision.
Yep. Now 6515 to dispatch.
Deep breath, dispatch. You can do this, dispatch. You can do this, dispatch. They're gonna kill you later, but they love you still. 6515. This is dispatch over. Go ahead.
6515 dispatch. I've got a unexpected red board at signal 78.
Try now. Does that help?
Still red down the bottom of the
it's cleared now, yeah.
Yeah, you forgot the button.
And watch out, signal 72 there's creeping up, so 201's actually moving into Barker's right now. You want to stop him
so she should stop.
It'll stop at 74.
Yep, it has approach signal, so she slowed down.
Yeah, I'm riding the passenger.
All right, we're doing this, guys. We're doing this. It's like riding a bicycle for the first time.
All of these things are just learning experiences. You learn now, and then later on when you're by yourself or when you don't have so many people helping, you'll be able to do it.
Congratulations.
Woohoo!
Yay! Thank you.
You finally did it.
Yay! Now you don't have to deal with Twitch's dumbass ads.
I don't care because I'm just watching your chat. That's the only reason why I have your stream up. It's just so I can interact.
Fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate it. I owe you a set of Marine Corps push-ups.
Steak knives without no handles. Why? Because she didn't ask for them.
I'm sorry, one more time?
I said you asked for a set of steak knives without the handles. Why is there no handles? Because you did not ask for the handles. You asked for the knives, not the handles.
Yeah, but he didn't ask for blades. Just the knife is the hole, and the blade is the sharp bit, and the handle is the other end.
We're not supposed to get technical for those who are playing at home, Gen Z.
So
I'm not Gen Z,
should I really hurt Dispatch's head?
Hey, chuck him in the deep end.
Dispatch GLR 200.
GLR 200, this is dispatch over.
Dispatch GLR 200, passenger train, red signal, requesting green.
Request denied at this present moment, waiting on 6515 to come down the line into Barker's sighting.
Yeah, okay.
Green signal after the fact.
Every passenger train is going to go, why the hell am I stopped at a red signal?
For freight. Well, because it's a freight railway, and passenger is a thing that it just does extra. The priority here is freight.
If we were RPing and I was running GLR 200, I'd be going, why the hell do I have a red signal? I'm supposed to go.
It was expected.
Yeah, well, it wasn't though.
Yes,
so he's purposely role playing a passenger engineer that's giving me a hard time.
That's all I was doing. Was making him have to deny a request instead of him going.
Yeah. Sure.
I because if he started looking and going,
you're clear. I've got a red aspect. Well, okay, you can pass that, but just be careful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it could be a mistake. I mean, honestly, like I said, if we were all separated out, I was in GLR 200. I'm not watching. I don't know what the other trains are doing. I'd be calling dispatch going, hey, am I supposed to be at this red signal? How long am I going to be sitting here? I have passengers. I mean, that's what you would do.
Yeah, you would clear it. If it's not specifically on your timetable, you would call up and go, okay, what's going on?
Yeah.
Normally they would be in the train orders before the locomotive would have moved.
Exactly. Yeah. And in this instance, we just threw together that train. It went at a random time. It would not have been on my train order, so I would be going, okay, I'm supposed to just be getting through.
And what the fuck is going on? Yeah.
That would have been
just making him have to deny, because some people get really fuzzy about having to deny things. So I see a train.
Some train orders are made up on time. Sometimes the train orders are made up after the time and the trains have already gone, and they don't get them down the line, so they have to pass them on as they go.
Yeah, or sometimes they're done way too early and things change without changing the order. I mean, people mess up. I mean, it's just what it is.
Yep, and that's the way the logistics work all the time.
That's the fun of a small railroad, honestly. I like it.
So he's there.
I always hated turning up to a yard. Fine. Oh yeah, where's the forky? Oh yeah, he's just down there. Oh yeah, no worries, go and find. Yeah, I see the forklift, but no guy running it.
Yeah. It's not automated. It doesn't run itself.
Yeah. Oh, where's the forky? Oh, well, he was here a minute ago. Bastard, you don't see him for the rest of the day. So, yeah, everything.
Oh, that's weird. I don't see the... isn't there usually like a number or something next to the signal so that, like, if I called up, I could be all like, hey, it's this signal?
There should be, but there isn't, unfortunately. They might add it later, but... The only reason why I've been knowing the things is because I'm watching.
You're watching the board also. Yep.
I'm watching Fox's stream so I can see the numbers. And he's got 71 and 73 backwards. 71 should be reversed. 73 should be normal. 72 should be left, and 74 should be right. And you should be good to go on both of them to code.
Yeah, I was just waiting on you to clear out of it. So I had it. I just hadn't touched it or sent it, but I've been sitting here thinking it through. My silence is me sitting here. The gerbils in the head are going, okay, I have two trains.
There's no face cam. We can't see the smoke, man.
We're getting there. So
So
that's pretty much the next goal is.
And Pax is moving. So yeah.
Yep.
I'll be back in just a minute.
All right. So everything you should be good, and Pax should be good.
No.
Pax is good. Pax is moving.
Okay. So why are you?
Yes, I'm not good simply because there's a green aspect on the main going westbound, but I'm not on the main. I'm on the loop.
How about now?
Yep. Well, hit the button.
Oh wait, no. This would be on the main, and then yeah. So he's flipped.
Other way around.
He's going left.
I'm heading left. I'm 72L, 71R.
Yeah, it's the switch that you have wrong.
There
we go.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep. Enough.
You've still got a switch at Wilmot, right? Or Thomas Valley, right?
Are you talking to me? I'm talking to him.
No, JJ.
Yes, I will have to do that. I'll be stopping at Thomas Valley to run around, which will be another fun thing because he'll have to control the points the entire time for that.
Yeah, okay. I was just checking, seeing how much time I had before you got to Whittier.
You got plenty.
Yeah. Go for a coffee, have a dart.
You can go have a wank and come back and take a nap.
12 hours, man. Make it hurry.
You can go wank someone else.
Just leave it set to what it was at, Desert. Stop fucking with it.
Pretty much, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, just leave that motherfucker at how it's set until... And that's been tripped, so you set that up. Set it back the way it came.
Reset it to neutral.
Yep.
So 71 and 72 straight up.
There. Now everything is uniform again. You're not using anything on the middle board, so we're good.
Yeah, it's stupid how they got the switches N and R. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's going to remember that. Normally, everyone's going to remember loop or not. Loop
I would have thought main,
lane, you know?
main and non-main.
Should have been
main and loop.
S and L, S and M.
What the fuck is S and M? Apart from sadomasochism.
S would actually send you into the siding, and main would actually leave you on it, wouldn't it?
S for siding, M for main. Or M for main, L for loop. Yes, but that's the thing. There's a lot of things that a lot of people would have done, and everybody would have done things slightly differently. Yeah. But since the beginning since they've been doing this, it's always been normal and reversed. Since it makes... Because switches also apply to switches that aren't on the main. So when you've got a switch that isn't on the main at all, you having the label main isn't going to make sense.
Yeah, I suppose it would be like that. But otherwise, you know, there's always another good way of learning too. Is have a look at some signal boxes themselves and how they operate the way that they operate, but they don't operate like this. They operate with handles and shit like that, which would have been a good aspect too, like the old push-pull, like you pull the old handle back.
Still works exactly the same, except the control arm is different, but the functionality is exactly the same. Yeah. The functionality is the same. Interlocking works the same, except that in this, the interlocking is electronic, whereas on the
one-arm bandits.
The signal boxes with the frames. Those frames have mechanical interlocking where they actually have underneath all rods and interconnected rods. It is
if you have a look at the signals, they're actually semiphones, what they call semiphone signals.
Well, this could fuck off. Sig. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Sig. No.
Yeah, look up semiphone signal.
Frame. Signal frame, lever frame. Oh, lever frame, that's what it is. Images. I want to see the interlocking. So, yeah.
Which all came around from semi-phone interlocking systems.
Okay.
You can actually, there are companies that do mechanical interlocking for model railways as well.
Yeah.
It's amazing to watch.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Just running that cable from the semi-phone all the way back and putting it through a pulley system and tying it to that, and then putting another wire to that pulley system to another pulley system all the way back to the signal box. I tell you what, man, that would have been some bloody wire used there. They only used I think they used 8mm guy wire.
Why are you
the same
not
stuff
going?
that holds your telephone, that holds your TV antenna to your roof? The old Werribee line used to have a lot of semi-phone action and stuff like that with their signals and everything.
That's enough there. They can do. I was about to try something that wasn't going to work.
And just leave those the fuck alone. There is so much we're going to have to clean up. We haven't even done the Bryson shunting.
Dispatch 6515.
6515, this is dispatch.
Dispatch 6515 looking for a path to run around at Thomas Valley.
Okay. We can do this.
65 and 67 to R. 66 and 68 to R.
Just a
Basically,
full flip.
All four of them are.
Yeah, the switches both down underneath here. 65, 67 both to R, yep.
Yeah.
And the bottom one's both to the other side. That's it. Now
All
both,
right.
both buttons.
Done. That'll allow me to run around, and then once I get back there, this is where it's going to be a little trickier because none of the loops, with the exception, well, 2 of the loops on the map have calling on signals, the rest do not. So once I am around, I will then have to seek verbal permission to pass a signal at danger.
I have returned.
But that'll
What did I miss?
I haven't killed everything yet.
Ah, well, good.
We're working on running around.
Running around through dispatch is annoying.
Mm-hmm. But if we're running CTC, it's got to be done.
Yep.
It's
So
a lot of work. It's a lot of work for the first time that you're in there, but once if everyone's had a go at it and whatnot, as soon as it comes back to you after a couple of times of doing it, it'll just be like child's work.
Compared to where I was at 3 days ago with it, I am significantly better. Whereas
Honestly,
earlier I was.
What's up? Someone wanted me to do dispatch, and I turned around. And as soon as I went in there was no switches whatsoever. There was nothing to touch, so I couldn't touch anything.
It was on ABS. It was on ABS.
Pretty good to go. Hey mate, can you go to dispatch? Oh yeah, no worries. I'll get there, and the next minute before you know it, I'll get in the room. No switches. This is pretty good, but there's nothing here. And they go, oh, there's a little tiny button down the bottom there. You move that, and all the switches will pop up. Done that. Still no switches, mate. So I don't know how I'm going to do this.
All right, 6515.
Once I'm in position, I'll let you know. So,
okay.
Dispatch 6515.
Dispatch over.
Dispatch 6515, looking for permission to enter occupied block at Thomas Valley to couple up.
Permission granted to roll through 6515 to proceed to block.
Just waiting on the points to switch. 65 and 67 to end, and signals can stay where they are, or signals to neutral center.
Just don't know yet. End switch 65. That's it. Both signals to the middle.
Yeah. Signals. Yeah, there you go, and that's done. And now I have your verbal to enter the block.
Which we can't see him at the moment because he's split.
He's in here. He's like a. Mm-hmm. He's in my blind spot.
That's him. That's it.
Once I move forward, you'll hear the ding in about 2 seconds. There's the ding.
There's the ding.
No, he's off in the ferries.
All right.
There he is now. He's in the junction. Or in the.
I should be out of the junction. And when you give permission to enter an occupied block to couple up, just make sure you specify to proceed at restricted speed.
Okay.
Which should be 15 miles an hour.
Yeah, because you should be ready to stop immediately.
Yeah. So clear to enter occupied block at restricted speed.
Clear to enter occupied block at restricted speed. The fuck am I doing wrong? This is 90L, 90R.
Dispatch 6515.
6515. This is dispatch over.
Dispatch 6515, looking for clearance for from Thomas Valley to Wilmont Station. Or from Thomas Valley, Maine to Wilmont Station.
All right. 6515. Permission granted to proceed to Wilmot Station. Just a moment on your signal. Should be 68R. Try that.
There's the green.
Well,
You'll know it worked because of the red light goes ding.
Right, I made a dispatcher out of him yet.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
That's it. Just takes practice, brother. It just takes practice.
Well, I'm glad that I have a group of people that's willing to let me fall flat on my face while doing it, and we're all having fun because
you just gotta let people have patience, mate. Otherwise, they're gonna become one.
Amen. I like that.
You are not wrong.
My grandfather said that to me when I first learnt how to drive his 10-speed Dodge. He said, "Boy, one thing I'm going to tell you, be patient, otherwise you'll become one."
That is. I'm so using that. That is epic.
That's on some next. That's on some real shit.
If someone makes a bump, if one of you make a bumper sticker out of it, and you make $1 million, I want half.
Deal.
Got it. We heard it. You heard it first, folks. You heard it first.
Yeah, we have video proof.
Yeah, because with a quarter of that, I'll be giving that to the kids.
There you go.
I just plan on telling that to my kids, and that's probably going to be worth more than the money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. Because the more that you tell somebody that, the more it sticks to them, and then they'll realise one day that it'll just come straight before their eyes, and they won't, and it'll be there. And it's no act of this guy called God either.
Yeah. I goofed. No, I didn't break anything. I just realized I had a genius idea and then realized that my genius idea is not genius. So now I have to rethink this.
Oh, so you're looking for Harry Potter and you actually didn't find him.
Shit.
Or you're looking for Jesus and you found him, he was hiding behind the couch the whole friggin' time.
Looking for Jesus, got a Mexican guy named Jesus.
Right.
Well, no, what I was trying to do was pull some of the already empty cars out and go ahead and throw those 4 in so that it was already done. But the log train can't be split that way. I mean, it can, it just makes it more difficult.
You boxed yourself in.
You played yourself there, friend. You played yourself.
I mean, it would just be reshuffling it to L1, L3, then L2, which isn't really a problem, once you're up there. As opposed to waiting for this entire thing to be done, shoving 4 cars in there, having to put this entire train blocking the way out because there's nowhere else to put it, and then waiting for those 3. Which is what I did last time. Like I said, it blocks the entire Whittier siding. There needs to be a better way to unload this.
At some point, there's a video for you that I've DM'd you. It's the Railroader's introduction to the CTC from the Railroader channel.
All right.
Dispatch 6515.
Oh, just a moment. Just setting the passenger train. Okay, 6515. This is dispatch, over.
Dispatch, I need a path to run around at Thomas Valley, please.
Okay, so you are looking at 68. You are looking at signal 68, so you would be switch 67. And you're going onto it from the main. Is that what you were looking for? 6515.
Correct. I've got a proceed aspect.
All right.
You'll also need to do it at the exit as well.
But reverse. Oh, there we go.
Basically mirror what you've done.
All right. There you go. And then once that clears...
No. There you go.
Yep. I fixed her.
Oh, I'm a genius.
He went from genius to non-genius to genius. I'm glad I'm sitting in the CTC board and not looking.
Well, no, I mean I'm just trying to more efficiently unload the cars, and then I realized that I'm going to end up with a full set of empty cars that are all going to places that can change. So you don't have to completely reorder the train. You just change the load zone, and that's it.
Yep. If you can reorder the destinations without reordering the cars.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I got to reorder the cars. That's going to be annoying. And then I was like, hang on, no, I don't. These are not. These are controlled. These are owned by the railroad. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Do that with captive cars. 6515. Whoops, no. I'm sorry. Undo that. Control Z.
It's not quite how it works, but all right.
Dispatch 6515.
6515. Go ahead, my boy.
Need access to the main at Thomas Valley to couple up to the occupied block.
Okay. You 6515 have permission to proceed onto occupied block at reduced speed.
Restricted speed, yes.
Restricted speed.
You're close.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
I mean, I've heard reduced a lot.
Good.
It's still got the point across.
Good enough, yeah. Good enough.
Passing grade?
Let's go the other direction.
I'll give you
works.
a B. But I don't know if you've noticed the little thing pop up that your passenger train is at a red board.
He doesn't have the console open.
Okay, passenger train. You, my friend, need a approaching signal.
Is outside of controlled territory.
And how is it at a red board?
It could be entering.
It's heading back to Dillsboro. So I try to run the passenger train prior to, like, even without the CTC board. I tried to run the passenger train like a stabbed rat, as hard and as often as possible, but specifically aimed between 6 a.m. and 2 p.m. because that's peak passenger coding in this game. So everything else is just after 2 p.m. I don't give a shit until 6 a.m. So
it's high priority between 6 a.m. and 2 p.m. and low priority any other time.
It is maximum priority.
Well, yeah, I mean, high priority. I mean, and beyond that, it would be express, which doesn't really work because that starts to get confusing, blah, 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 blah. It's just high priority. It has the right of way as much as possible.
It's Air Force One.
Which, I mean, as far as whether or not it has the right of way is completely and totally up to you. So, do what you need to do.
Got you. And then I just set my marker.
Dispatch 6515.
Momentarily. 6515, this is dispatch. Go ahead.
Dispatch 6515, looking for a path from Thomas Valley Loop on the main to East Whittier Yard.
You, my friend, have your green.
Righto. And once I pass the signals...
Alright, so he's past that. Yep. So now I can set that up. He is here.
Oh, hello. What are you? Who's in GLR 2?
That's me.
Right.
It's because you're coming into the yard and the yard is being worked. That would be a yardmaster call when you got close.
Yep. I'm just looking ahead to see what's in the way, what I need to do. So that's all good.
All right. Oof.
Yeah, the way I would run this with multiple is you're going to be coming into Whittier East Yard, not where the shed and everything else is, and stopping there, coming up and getting fuel if you need to, getting out of the way in the shed, and then the shunters would handle the cars.
Oh, absolutely. But the point is
If I do that, does it do anything?
the exit path is currently occupied.
There.
Correct. Yeah. Yet again, because things are being switched around.
Here's a question then for you, Mr. East Whittier Yardmaster. There are one car. There is one car for Holyfield Heating and 3 cars for Stenzel Manufacturing for Whittier Township. Are you going to do them, or am I going to do them?
I don't know. I mean, it would make sense that, at least to me, and like I said, this is one of those, decide how you want to set it up. But it would make sense to me that the big trains would take things to the closest yards, and then a local or a shunter would then spread it around.
Yeah.
And rebuild a big train to leave. So, like with you would be just going into the yard, unless I have everything clear, which I will by that point, and then getting the hell out of the way, and waiting for the big train to go back.
Where is 6515 based?
I don't know, but it's been here all day. It's been what I've been using to haul the big stuff.
That was the Fox, sorry.
Oh, okay.
6515, that's Big Iron or on his hip?
Big Iron.
Big Iron.
Big Iron, you guys are going to hate me, but its home used to be Robinson Gap.
Yeah, but where is... You don't need to know where it used to be. You need to know where it is now.
Yeah, where do you want it to live?
Where's it live?
Bryson.
Bryson, okay.
There's just too many. There's too many engines. There's just too many engines. Not enough space to put them.
East Whittier Yard, 6515.
6515 East Whittier Yard. Go ahead.
6515 looking for permission to enter East Whittier Yard to drop off.
Stand by. I'm setting your switches.
Right up.
What am I doing? So
6515 East Whittier Yard. You are cleared into East Whittier Yard. Do not pass switch set against.
6515 understood.
Which, of course, in real life, you can't pass a switch that's set against, but figured it'd be good to say.
You no manual points in the game, and IRO you can trail the points, which is if you're going against a point, you can physically just go through them. It doesn't do it any favors, but it doesn't actually do any damage to it. On these particular style of switches, they shouldn't be able to, because these do lock in. But
yeah, I was about to say, I think that's a regional thing, because our yards usually have locked switches.
Yeah, the switches that we have here in Melbourne, you can trail the points, and it just moves the lever to the other side. Away you go.
Yeah, in the US we have stupid people, so if you don't lock switches, people will run up and change switches.
Oh, I mean, these ones are lock switches, but they're not padlocked. They're just in a way that they are in a position where they would lock in. Whereas ours is just a lever that goes from left to right.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, I haven't seen those here in a long time, specifically because every switch has to be locked with a padlock.
I have just pulled into Dillsboro Yard.
Well, that's a modern thing to prevent people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I just pulled into Dillsboro Yard, and I just seen that massive cut for Silva Interchange. And it's not done.
6515, I'm going to unhook you, and then you can pull forward to refuel as needed and go to the house for now. Oh, wait, no, this is going to get out of here. It's going wherever its home is.
Yeah. But it'll still get the fuck out of the way. You mentioned.
Well, I mean, if your home's Bryson, so, I mean, I can clear you all the way back out of the yard. Stop for fuel if you need to.
East Whittier Yardmaster, this is dispatch.
Dispatch, East Whittier Yardmaster, go ahead.
What other engines are available there?
1 and 2, that's it.
1 and 2.
I have no large engines.
You have no large engine power. Okay, where's 13 and 12? Is everything down by me now? Just so I'm clear.
What do you mean, where is? That's your job to know that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's not in my yard. I don't know.
All right, so
12, 21, and 602 are in the engine shed at Dillsborough Yard. 200 and 201 are, I don't know what they're doing, but they're stopped.
They're about to get serviced.
That's passenger.
Yeah, that's that.
11 is where she's at. 10's where she needs to be.
I have never seen a switch like that in the U.S.
Oh. All right,
so yeah, those switches you can.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Them,
yeah.
It just pointing straight over the other side. All you got to do is make sure that your hand isn't there, because if a train goes over and it switches the other way, it will fuck your hand up.
6515, you are clear up to refuel.
Oh, I understand why you're missing an engine, Boyo.
You're missing an engine?
No, well, East Whittier Yardmaster's missing one of his engines.
We both flipped that switch at the same time.
Did we?
Yep. I fixed it for you, but yeah, we both flipped it at the same time. Okay, why am I missing an engine? Because remember, I'm new, and I only had 1 and 2, and then you gave me 6515.
Yes. No. That's not your fault. I'm saying
11 and 13 are sitting at Ella for whatever reason.
Yeah, 13 never. I don't know why it's sitting there, but 13 needs to be sent back to you, so you have something of power at your disposal.
All right, I'll take care of that then.
All right, I'm setting it up.
Did you say 13? Did you? Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13. I'm putting it on my board. That is
6303's in the engine shed at Bryson. And 600 or 009, depending on which way you tilt your neck. 20.
Hey, break. 6515, do you have fuel to get all the way to Bryson?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you just ran right out by it, so. Okay.
Yeah, it's stop if needed.
There.
This is a long distance mainline locomotive. It's not going to trouble it to go down to.
I ran it out earlier, so
all good. That's.
And you are cleared completely out of the yard.
Yeah, so 11. Right, well, 11 will be Ella's shunter.
You are cleared to dispatch, released from the yard. That's what I should have said.
Yeah. I'm clear to basically where I'm sitting right now.
Yep.
Now I'll wait for Fox to sort his shit out.
All right. So, what are we working on?
Playing with his markers to look pretty. All right. Dispatch 6515.
6515. This is dispatch over.
6515 looking for a path from East Whittier to Bryson. Light.
One moment. All right. Proceed.
We have a switch line somewhere against what is going on. You shouldn't have a light.
You are able to proceed past onward through Ella. Green light through Ella. Proceed.
You didn't normal coming into the yard.
Yeah.
That's where the light was.
Yeah.
I fixed it.
That's I just after I looked at it, I had to teleport there. What was that? Say again, dispatch?
Clear through Ella. Signals are... You should have right away through Ella.
So I'm looking for East Whittier, I should say. 6515 going from East Whittier to Bryson.
Yeah, he just said you're cleared to Ella. That's as far as you can go right now.
Yeah.
To Ella.
Yeah, you should have greens right now. You should be looking at greens.
I'm not in a position to see green. I have to work on a verbal to enter the main line first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Whittier done.
Oh, when I'm done?
No, Whittier is done. There's no signals anywhere near Whittier. We just have to ask permission.
Okay, so I'm just waiting on y'all.
No, we're waiting on you. Or he's waiting on you.
Oh, permission granted to proceed on the main line.
Yeah.
6515. My apologies. Misunderstood.
And then I come around the corner. Whoops. And I come around the corner and I see green.
Yay. Green, the color of money.
Of green. And red diverge seals. So green over red. All clear.
Just wait till we start working ourselves all westbound.
Yeah, everything's been. Oh, what do you mean? Everything's been westbound so far.
No, there's stuff that we're gonna have to pick up that's westbound. Like the stuff in Bryson hasn't been shunted yet at all. There's a car in Ella not set. There's work. Like we have basically effectively, if I'm looking at the CTC board, we have effectively put everything from Silva to East Whittier Yard away. Whittier, Ella, Bryson needs to be put away, but we don't have to do that tonight. Like I'm just looking at like from east to west, the work has gotten done.
Well, I guess tomorrow I'll work Bryson Yard.
What you need to do in that case, Fox, is you need to start, if you can, adding things to switch lists.
Okay.
Okay, so he is... What is that doing? That's silver interchange. Why is... Okay, so that's... I'll just put that in there. Farm supply. So he's just sitting there casually just...
Are you looking at those different crews? And
I'm looking at... not at the moment.
So I've renamed a couple different ones. Hopefully that helps out with... the naming convention kind of helps out.
Yeah, that'll just take a while to figure out.
Yeah.
You set them to whatever you want to set them to any identifier. It's just an identifier. You could just name them crew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 if you wanted to.
Yeah, as long as dispatch or yardmasters, trainmasters, whatever, understand what it doesn't. You can call them whatever you want.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? So that was disconnected. Why was that disconnected? I didn't even see that. Shit.
What happened?
Oh, I went to deliver that Ella farm supply one that's sitting at the Ella loop.
Oh, shit.
But for whatever reason, it was disconnected from the locomotive that was literally attached to it. And I didn't notice it, so I pulled forward, wasn't looking at what was behind me, assuming it was there, and then I looked. Then the locomotive passes the camera and there's nothing behind it.
That's terrifying.
Hang on. I'm missing something there.
Oh my lord. If I sat and typed out the entire Profitron for day 34, it would probably take me a while.
Maybe there should be an API. I don't even know what API is, but a way of pulling the information from the game into a spreadsheet. Just automatically.
I can look into that. There should be a way to do it. and I'm a spreadsheet guy.
I have no idea how to use them, but I'm definitely a spreadsheet guy.
Oh no, I played Spreadsheet Simulator for a long time and got really good at them.
I have a second screen simply for spreadsheets.
So there's one. It's the ultimate spreadsheet simulator. It's a board game made in like 1977. It requires 10 people. I think it's 4,000 hours to play.
No, not even close.
Do you know what I'm
Online?
Huh?
EVE Online is Spreadsheet Simulator.
No, I'm not talking about computer games. I'm talking physical board games, tabletop.
Yeah.
I understand, but that's not the biggest spreadsheet simulator.
Oh, I'm not counting games. Games can have an infinite, finite but this game I'm specifically about to state can look it up. It is hefty. It is called the Campaign for North Africa. The map.
I know what you're talking about.
Yep. The map is legitimately 10 feet long.
I don't know if I'd call that spreadsheet simulator.
It's the amount of stuff towards the middle and late game from
Well, no, I understand that, but spreadsheets wouldn't necessarily help you that much with that.
Yeah, we're not talking about a physical sheet of paper spreading it out over a table.
Yeah.
That's not a spreadsheet. Spreadsheets are like Microsoft Excel and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm slightly worried you don't know what an actual spreadsheet is, and I don't know how to explain it.
I know what an actual spreadsheet is. I'm saying that there is a board game. There's a board game that exists.
Mm-hmm. That existed before spreadsheets.
Yes. Yeah, that you had to basically do everything the spreadsheet does, but you had to hand write it. That is what I'm trying to say. That is a level of complexity that is.
Oh, who put that against the
different.
buffer?
That was all I was getting at. It was not saying that because I've heard EVE Online is incredibly intense, but from watching some gameplay of that game being played, that board game, when you're pulling out legit journals that are full of notes and notation of very specific things of the logistics of areas, it looks like a model railroad's cards system.
EVE Online, I got lost in all the bloody different levels and all the different places. I didn't know where was shit and shit was where.
Hang on. Can you reposition your microphone again?
Yeah, you're cracking a bit. Again.
Sorry about that. Is that better?
Yeah. So I played EVE. Well, I mean, the biggest instance I played for 6 years, and it was all in the same group. I still have it. I have a spreadsheet with 104 tabs and over 150,000 calculations, all just for doing industry and building ships in a video game. That's why they call EVE Online Spreadsheet Simulator, because you spend hours and hours and hours figuring out what you need to do and the complexity of it, and then you spend not a whole lot of time actually doing the thing.
But it's part of the doing thing. So when you go and do the thing is done pretty much exactly how it needs to be done straight away.
Yeah,
measure twice. It's a case of measure twice, cut once.
Yeah. Yeah,
the spreadsheet is the measuring.
We were super industry guys. One of the big things of industry is, you got to mine your minerals, you got to refine them, you got to know what you're going to get out of them based off of certain skills, everything else, so that you know how much to mine, so that at the end of your 15-hour mining session with 30 guys, you can then go start building the big capital ship that's going to earn you millions of credits. Yeah.
I am a Star Citizen shill, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so Star Citizen's baby EVE. I like Star Citizen. Well, okay, I do and I don't. But
now it's baby EVE.